Hello! Where's the game? There it is! Hi! Hello! Welcome! It's Unfair Flips. I didn't realize this wouldn't have any sort of background music. It is very awkward. Maybe I need to go get some background music. 15 flips until one hits. But yes. So, this is Unfair Flips. It is a very simple game. You flip a coin until you get 10 heads in a row. When you get 10 heads in a row, you win. There are, like, 10 different endings, and of course, every ending is completely up to chance. You get, like, I think there's, like, around 10 different endings, and they all have a 10% chance of, like, actually giving it to you, or something weird like that. It's an interesting game. I saw Game Grumps were playing it, but I figured, hey, you know, we could probably beat this pretty relatively quickly, considering how lucky I am, obviously. Yeah, do the heads count for the one achievement in Tag Force? I wish. But yeah, it's... Okay, so there's more to it than just simply flipping a coin until you get 10 heads, right? Obviously. You start at 20% chance. The more heads you get, the more points or money you get, and then you can spend that on increasing your heads chance. So you could still get 10 heads in a row with 20% chance. It could happen. In fact, I believe the game talks about that. But yeah, it's a very simple game. And it's very much just going to be a yap sesh, I think, while we're trying 100% this game. We're going to try and 100% this game because theoretically it should not be very long to actually beat it. But I want 100% it. I want to see if we can 100% it in one stream. So let's go! You click the coin and you flip. Immediate, great start. Tails. And then this is the whole game. Great. 2 tails. 3 tails. Welcome to Unfair Flips, Tails. A game about probability, Tails. Tails. Off to a great start here, guys. Tails. Heads! I finally... How many did that take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, bruh. But yeah, so you can upgrade your stuff. You can increase your heads chance, decrease the flip time. You know what? I feel like flip time is not really that important, but you can also increase your heads combo multi. Let's immediately upgrade our heads chance. I got a 1 in 4 chance now of getting heads, which does not help me. Hey, there's 1. Aww. Okay, let's increase our combo mult. So yeah, this is the whole game. It's very peaceful, very chill. And, yeah, we're just gonna try and 100% it. Should I put some, like, background music on? I feel like it's very awkward. I thought there might be some noise. I don't know. Put on the Honkai Star Rail soundtrack. Yeah, lo-fi coins to flip to. You know what, actually, I know the perfect song for this. Hold up. Where is... History? Wait, is it? No, it's under liked, isn't it? I think I liked this. Is it this one? Is it you? Oh wait, that might be a bit sad, actually. Hold on, no, let's not... let's not do that. That's a lot sadder than I thought. Hope. The thing with feathers. Instrumental. Where's the instrumental version of you? Is it you? There we go. We can listen to Robin from Honkai Star Rail. Yippee. Is that... Okay, that's pretty not too loud, right? Cool, and now we just flip a coin. To win the game, you just get 10 heads in a row. And that's it. The Doom 64 theme? I mean, yeah, I guess we could take some... We could take some music requests, I guess. See, I feel like my, my stream starting soon screen music would probably be good for this, but I feel like that would be weird to have the starting soon screen music play the whole time. Wait, can I increase the power of my flip? No, I cannot. Okay. How? Bruh. This is on a 25% chance. What is my RNG? Oh, wait. The power of Robin compels me. Maybe that's too loud. Hold on. Wait. There we go. We can lower the volume just a touch. What, do you feel like you're in a lift? I don't think it's that bad. This is the entire game, guys. You just flip a coin until you get 10 in a row, and that's it. Also, have you noticed how I had to put the rules down the bottom? Because I get the feeling people are going to ask, oh, what's this game? This is the whole game. This is it. Oh! Ah, increase that heads chance, baby. 30%. Although, it is genuinely apparently not rigged. It is called unfair flips. But apparently, the odds are genuinely 30% right now. It's just my bad luck. What is the game? Yeah, you get that a lot, but hey ho. Yeah, it's a 1 in 4 chance every flip, not a 1 in every 4 flip. Yeah. The game is gonna drive us all insane, but we're gonna 100% it. My luck is terrible. That's the point we gotta see. Can we beat this game 100% or not? With my luck on our side. That is the question. Bruh. Bruh. One of these days I'll land under the heads. You'd think. You would think. You would think. So how's everybody doing today? Oh, you know what we can talk about? The dice jar deck in Master Duel that I've been building. I've been experimenting with using morphing jar instead of dice jar, and it's really funny. I've been deck destructing people up the wazoo. Well, the AI that I've tested against. It's really fun. So yeah, the game is rigged, and also I am unlucky. Exactly. You already know. You got worst financial news of your life? Oh no! Well, I've flipped 100 times. Already up to 100 flips. Oh, you got the sprite deck. Nice. Oh, I want the upgrade base coin worth. Yeah, I've been trying to optimize the deck, and it's really funny. Wait a minute. No, not you. I didn't have it on repeat. Wait. I just realized, you know how we could make ourselves go insane? Let's see if anybody clocks on to what's going on here. I feel like this actually is more appropriate. I feel like this music is actually more appropriate. It's the return! It's the return of the Inspector Gadget OST. The Gadget Crazy Maze has returned. This is honestly about as insane-inducing as that game was. Oh, 2 heads? Aww. Yeah, this is the new Inspector Gadget game. Go, Gadget, rigged coin toss. Upgrade that base coin worth, baby. My coin is worth 5 cents. Look at that. The gods... Yeah, this song feels so appropriate. It's crazy. And it's on loop now, so enjoy this for the next 4 hours. Yeah, it's just a flip and chill stream. Exactly. I feel like I don't really do streams very often where we can just chill and chat. Like, increase my combo. Maybe I should just, decrease the flip time just for the sake of it. Flippin' chips. Oh! Oh. I'm gonna save for the increased chance. I want that 35% heads chance. Yeah, it's a nickel. There are multiple endings to this game. I got 3 heads in a row! When you reach 9 heads in a row, presuming you don't hit tails on your 10th flip, the game will select an ending randomly. You have like a 10% chance. Yeah, you have a 10% chance of the coin actually landing on heads. So out of all of the endings, there is a 10% chance you just win the game. So if we land a heads as our 10th coin toss, then we actually do beat the game. Quote unquote. But there are obviously a bunch of other endings we can get instead of the coin landing on heads. Which we'll get to. Oh. Ah, increase my heads chance, baby. $10! When will I flip my desk? My desk is very heavy. It's one of those standing desks, so it's all thick and electronic. What if this actually doesn't take all night? Oh, it will. There are, as I say, there's multiple endings. Hey, I mean, if it doesn't take us more than a couple hours, maybe we'll switch to Master Duel. I don't know. Because I want to show off my new build. I'm trying to bring back Empty Jar using Mimighoul. And it's kind of working a little bit. Because I use Dimension Shifter or Dimensional Fissure or Herald of the Arclight to basically say anything that I discard with Morphing Jar gets deleted from the game. So yeah, I have a fun new idea. Instead of Dice Jar, we're gonna deck destruct people. Seen the game where you have to agree to the terms and conditions? No, I have not. I do not know what this is, but I assume that's another one of these types of games where it's like, oh, it's so simple, but there's actually more to it. Perfectly to listen to while you're writing your book. Hey, that's good. We have something a bit more chill. Oh, come on. So my max is 3. I've hit 3 heads in a row at most so far. Oh, wait, that's 3. Oh! 4. Ah, okay. I want my coin to go up in value. My coin is worth 10 cents now. I mean, I can't just spam the button and it just goes. I can play this like Cookie Clicker. I guess that's kind of what this is, right? It's very Cookie Clicker-esque. You just keep clicking the button over and over again until you win. 2. Oh, wait. 4. Oh, alright. Increase my combo mult. I need more money. I need money. I need another big one so I can increase my head's chance to 40%. It's one of those rage bait games. God, I don't know if I can handle rage bait games. My luck based on this game is around 12%, bro. Actually, that would be kind of cool if the game told you, like... Oh, I think at the end it tells you how many flips it took, but I don't know if it tells you the percentages between heads and tails. It would be kind of cool if it tells you, like, how many tails you hit. But we'll see. Yeah, I can't handle rage games. This is not a rage game. This is ASMR. Have you heard the coin flipping sound? It's ASMR, basically. Yeah, what is the guy in the back's deal? I wonder if we'll learn some deep lore through one of the endings. Maybe one of the endings will elaborate, you know? Ah. Wait. Ah. Had my hopes up. 2. Ah. This is just stimming. You know what? This would be a great game that you just... He does drink with a mask on, actually. That's true. I didn't notice that. How's bro drinking? Unless it's not a mask. How does Joe Biden drink if he's always wearing a mask? That's the question. Has anybody seen that new conspiracy theory that Joe Biden isn't Joe Biden? It's somebody pretending to be him wearing a mask. Anyway, that's been over Twitter lately. Yeah, this is such a great game for just stimming and yapping. It would be a great one of those games that you just play on one monitor while watching YouTube. Oh, wait, 5 in a row? Ah, you naughty. I'm increasing that to 40%, baby. Oh, has it been a theory for like 3 years? I've only just seen it on Twitter. 3. Aha. You know what? I can afford this. I make $1 pretty quickly. I think flip time is my least prioritized option. Wait. Ah, so close. We were so close, though. We had 6 in a row already. Oh. Yeah, there's a tone for each successive heads. Yeah, I like it too. We'll have to pause the music for the 10th flip. Wait, 4? Ah, this is what the gambler Pierre from GX does. This is how he trains. You know, Damon draws cards in the forest to practice his draws. This is how the gambler practices his coin tosses. He just plays this game. He has 1,000 hours in this game. Yeah, where's the gacha mechanic? Where's the cosmetics? Where's the battle pass? Yeah. Now that would be insane if they did, like... I know this game probably isn't going to do that. This is literally... The game is worth $1, I think it is. It's like a $2, $1 game, one of those. It's not very expensive. So I can't imagine they have any plans to, you know, expand the universe. But I could totally see some, like, knockoff version of this basically being super predatory and being like, yeah, do you want a cosmetic coin? And a battle pass? Oh, I heard this game's popular. Let's copy it, but monetize it. When's the mod for Minecraft gonna turn up? But yes, if you do want a game that's basically this, if you want this but gacha, there is a game called I Can't Believe It's Not Gambling, which is another hilarious, very simple game like this. Make it free to play but limit flips per day. That is evil. That is so evil. DLC? God, the idea of having DLC for this game is crazy. Yeah, it was a rip on the loot box craze, yeah, because it looks exactly like Overwatch's loot box stuff. It's like a carbon copy of Overwatch's style, and then you just, like, slowly upgrade your loot boxes, but it's all still, like, trash that you get out of it. Pretty funny. I like, almost beat it 100% until one of the achievements was... until one of the achievements was like, oh, open 20 bajillion boxes. I was like, okay, I'm not 100%ing this. That is, like, actually gonna take way too long. Yeah, you flip bottles instead, yeah. That gotta have existed. When that was, like, a trend on TikTok, right? Like, the bottle flipping trend. I'm surprised if that didn't become, like, some kind of app or game. Yes, they're retransforming Overwatch 2 to Overwatch. Yep. They are renaming Overwatch 2 to Overwatch 1. I did see that. I think it's so dumb. It's really ridiculous, but it totally makes sense for that company. The Uma Musume crossover DLC. Yes, I want the Haru Urara coin. Russian Roulette roguelike exists? Okay, well, now you're gonna have to send it in the stream playthrough ideas chat. Oh, Overwatch 2 has always been basically the same as Overwatch. There's hardly any difference, in my opinion. Wait, what do you mean Yu-Gi-Oh has Haru Urara? What do you mean? Yeah, Blizzard realized it's not a 2 because they didn't actually deliver anything promised. So real. Because wasn't Overwatch 2 meant to have like a expanded single player mode or some shit? There was something like that. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, Ash Blossom in Japan is Haru Ura. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, you cracked. At least it was only the screen protector you cracked. At least that's replaceable. Single player with a skill tree? Lamau. Blizzard being scammers be like. Yeah, I would have actually played it if there was a PvE mode. That would have been kind of fun. I like PvE stuff. Come on, I need $1 more and then I can either increase my heads chance or my coin worth. Probably the base coin worth would probably be the best value. That's my 500. We've flipped a coin 500 times in half an hour. That's something I've never done. I've never cracked a phone screen. I don't understand how people achieve it. What? The coin worth is maxed out already? Oh. I see. I didn't realize you could max it out so quick. Humans have a strange relationship to probability. Even when presented with completely truthful odds, as you can see in the top left of the screen, people still want to believe in some trick, some way of cheating the odds, flat as they are. There is no way to beat these odds. There is only time. Oh, slip from your hand. Oh no, maybe I have too much anxiety. I like clutch my phone so tightly. Yeah, I've never cracked a phone screen ever. Legitimately. I'm very careful because you know, the problem being my phone also like tracks my blood sugar. So if my phone breaks, I might just straight die. Like, and that's not like a elaboration. If my phone breaks, I won't be able to see what my blood sugar is for a while. So there's that. Yeah, my phone's not just a phone, it's a medical device. Oh yeah, accidents happen, of course. It's just kind of crazy to me that I've managed to, obviously, now that I've said it, I've jinxed myself, but I've never managed to actually break a phone. So, I do, okay. Just to alleviate people's worries, I do have a backup. Well, it's not the same thing. Basically, with my phone, I don't have to make myself bleed to check my blood sugar. My backup plan is to stab my finger so that blood comes out and use, like, the old method of checking blood sugar by putting blood on a test strip and putting it in a machine. So my backup plan hurts me. So I'd rather not use that, but I have a backup plan. That's true, actually, the Omnipod controller. Although my Omnipod controller connects to my arm sensors. Oh, actually, I don't know whether it needs the phone, actually. You might be right. Maybe my Omnipod controller actually would read it without the phone telling it what it is. I don't remember. I don't know how these things all work. How's the flipping going? Doing pretty well so far. Yeah, you know how it actually works, yeah. It's like a tiny finger prick thing. Your phone fell down 2 floors and says, Jesus. That is crazy, though, like, sometimes I have dropped my phone just straight, like, flat onto the floor, and it's been perfectly fine. But it's crazy to me that you can just drop it at a slightly weird angle and it would just completely shatter. We need to go back to the old Nokias. Not just because they were indestructible, but because they came with Snake pre-installed. And I think that's the really most important thing. Coin flip story mode? Yeah, I want to know what this guy's backstory is. I want to know what his backstory is, bro. I want to increase... Oh my... Okay, my worth and my mult are already maxed out, so it's just heads chance and coin flip time now. Get up from the bed wrong and break a leg. That is insane to me. Although, that being said, I did tear a bicep by just throwing a ball weirdly, so... Dude, this old Nokia bricks. I did have one of those as, like, one of my first phones. One of those classic old Nokia bricks. You know, everyone always talks about Snake. On those old Nokia bricks, everyone always talks about the Snake game, right? But nobody talks about that weird side-scrolling shooter Space Invader type game. And I don't really know what it was called, but I've always wanted to see if I could find it again because that shit kicked ass. Oh, the Brick Breaker game was good too. But it was like some... I don't know how you describe it. Space Pinball? Oh, on the classic Windows PCs? Brick Breaker roguelike? Yep, that exists. Is it Ball X Pit? I think is the name. There's that and Wizorb, I believe, is also a roguelike, maybe. But Ball X Pit is like a recent one. Oh, God. Yeah, gravel will do that to you. Heads chance. Easy. Minesweeper stream? You know what? I don't mind Minesweeper, but it would probably make me rage. Luxor? Never heard of Luxor. Yeah, I like Space Cadet. I did have... There's a Steam pinball game with a ton of DLC, right? I feel like I remember it's like Pinball FX or something. Where they have like a bunch of collaboration pinball tables you can buy as DLC. Oh, good old Solitaire? I am a big fan of Solitaire. I used to play a lot of Spider Solitaire, personally. Oh, Smite? Smite's good. Sonic Spinball? Goated, to be fair, yeah. You know, pinball game that I wanted to play, that I've never tried? Pokemon Pinball. I want to try Pokemon Pinball. Apparently it's alright. Play Peggle on stream? I have beaten Peggle 100%. So I don't know. It's fun. Maybe I will just do a speedrun stream of it. Because I have beaten it before. Ever played Digimon? Never played any Digimon game. Need to play Solitaire now you know how to play it? Yeah. Solitaire's fun and chill. Yeah, I am a pegging master. The rabbit with the magic hat is the best, by the way. Femboy pegs, yeah. Clickbait title. Yeah, I've played all of the original Peggle and Peggle Knights to like 100%, and there was another one, right? Pegging femboys, yeah. That reminds me of the stream that I watched of Alira Pandora playing Peggle. That was a really fun stream, actually. I watched Alira Pandora play Peggle. Play Peglin. Actually, is that out yet? I played that when it was really early access. I actually do really enjoy Peglin, but it doesn't have the same... vibe as Peggle. I don't know. There's something about Peggle that's, like, because you want to clear the board in Peggle, not... Like, with Peglin, you're specifically aiming to defeat enemies and hit certain targets. But with Peggle, it's like, I don't know. Peggle was an add-on for World of Warcraft. How does that work? Will we ever see 7 in a row? God, to get to 50% chance, I need to spend $1,000. Add-ons for everything on WoW? I've never heard of this. Which reminds me, actually, a stream I did that I never ended up doing. I almost did this, but I never ended up doing it, was playing WoW Classic Hardcore. This is gonna start... There's a theme with my stupid stream ideas. WoW Classic Hardcore is somebody that's never played WoW properly before. So I don't know World of Warcraft, really. But I wanted to play Hardcore, where, like, if your character dies, you have to restart completely. Because I thought that'd be a pretty funny stream idea. I thought to play Doom. There's always a way to play Doom. Oh, 3, 4. Ah, so close. You know what, let's decrease our flip top. Oh, our flip speed is also maxed out. Never mind, so we're just going until we get 10 in a row or increase our chance now. Oh, you can lose characters due to bugs or server crashes? That's a shame. I think it would be a fun, like, 1-off or 2-off stream, though. Because I would die very quickly. Here's the thing. If I did that, I would die very quickly. I just think it would be entertaining to see me fumble about and try and figure out what I'm doing. Or I could just go back to playing Final Fantasy XIV. That's the alternative. Don't like MMOs? I like MMOs, but I like them as single-player games. I don't like MMOs that are like, oh, you need a party of 4 to do this raid. And I'm like, no. I wanna be a solo player. I like MMOs where you don't have to play with other people. Oh, Dug Dug turned Peggle into a roguelike? How? I would be interested in copying that idea. Black Desert, I played it once, but I never really got that far in it. I don't know. Something about... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was about Black Desert I didn't really vibe with, although I did play it very early on. I don't know if it's better now. I like the idea that you could, like, buy a house in that game, though. That was kind of cool. Like, you could build a house. Yeah, put it in Weeb Chat, yeah, please. Oh, Star Wars The Old Republic, but I don't really care for Star Wars. I'm sorry, Star Wars heads, but I really don't care for Star Wars. Can't get into... can't get into MMOs? No, okay, here's the thing, right? MMOs are a lot of fun. I love how, like, slow burn the progression is. You can explore a massive world and build a whole character. You know, I love MMOs from a concept perspective. My main issue, usually, with MMOs is, like, how long... not really how long it takes to do everything. There is a lot of content to do, but I think it's more so the subscription thing is my main issue. Subscription, like, here's the problem, right? What I feel like is if I'm subscribing to an MMO for a month, I feel like I have to play it every day, otherwise I'm wasting my money. Does that make sense? But that, oh, that's my 1000th flip. Bruh. But, you know, like, I feel like I have to play it every day, but because everything takes so long to do, you're never gonna get everything done, even if you play every single day. Yes, that's the other thing. MMOs expect you to treat it as a second job. I like how expansive they are, but there is a lot of grinding in MMOs. Oh shit, we did hit 1,000. Now it's... Oh, it is possible, although unlikely, that this game will never end. There are no safeguards in place to prevent such a thing. This is an exercise in raw probability. 20% is unfailingly 20%. 30% is unfailingly 30%. 100% is unfailingly 100%. Though you cannot ever reach 100%. But now it is specifically 50-50. That would defeat the purpose. Now it really is 50-50. 2, 3. Oh. I do always lose my 50-50s. Yeah, obviously, that's why I like JRPGs a lot, because it gives that same vibe as an MMO, but it's more contained. It's no longer unfair, let's go! Yeah, the game window named itself to Fair Flips. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, single-player MMOs are just JRPGs, exactly. Which is why I like JRPGs so much, because everything about JRPGs and MMOs are what I love in games, you know? Like, building a character, exploring a world, like, slowly improving your... There's a theme as well, you know? Like, the reason I like Tag Force is, like, having this kind of mediocre starting deck and then building it up over time. But then, you know, with RPGs, it's the same thing, right? Where it's like, oh, you start off with a very basic character, and then you build up your strength over time and get slightly better equipment, and then you learn a build. Yeah. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, yes, Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely high on my to-do list for exactly all those reasons. Yeah, the community-sensitive MMOs is also cool. Ah! 4? 5? Oh, come on, man. Oh, you get bored in MMOs? I think that's fair because, as I say, MMOs are JRPGs like on steroids. Everything takes 10 times longer to do. Which is why, if you like MMO style, play the Sword Art Online games. The Sword Art Online games are a fake MMO, but in a JRPG kind of setting. So the Sword Art Online games are the kind of like vibe of an MMO, but not as grindy. Or Dot Hack. Never played Dot Hack though. I'm speaking from my own experience. The Sword Art Online games are very fun for that. Stop the music! We got bugged! It took us 42 minutes! We got one! We got bugged. There was a 20% chance that we got egg bugged. Say hello to an old friend. We got egg bugged! It happened. Our total flips was 1,163. Wait, I'll move myself out of the way. Where's out of the way? There we go. Look, 1,163 flips is all it took. That's one of how many endings? 32% of players have this achievement. Achievements. Okay, there are 5 endings. I guess that's spoilers. We have a 30% chance, a 20%, 20%, and a 10%. So there's 5 endings and we have 1 of them. Alright, how do I reset the game now? I think I need to actually leave. Oh, there we go, yeah. So you exit and now we go again. Let's change the song, shall we? We'll stick to Inspector Gadget theme songs. But we'll change the level music based on how many endings we have. It's circus level time because we're on level 2 now. Diablo isn't single player? I thought Diablo was single player. Yep, starts us back at the beginning. And now we need to go for 4 more endings. Am I winning? We got 1 ending already. We got 1 ending already. I'm adorable, but no. Thank you, I appreciate that. We're 1 out of 5 endings in, but there is always the chance that we get the same ending twice. And there's always the chance that we don't, you know, land on heads, you know? On our final flip. We just gotta get 10 heads in a row again. I can't believe we're already on to circus level. Are there there's 5 different levels in Inspector Gadget, right? So, depending on how many endings we have, we'll change the Inspector Gadget level music. This is so stupid. Itch to reduce world population in Hitman? Enjoy. Increase heads chance. Ah, sure, and decrease flip time too. Can we top 1,100 flips? Oh, what? Tool assisted speedrun of this? That'd be crazy. There is a speedrun category for this. And I believe, actually, the speedrun for 100% is not that long, surprisingly. This is another one of those speedruns like Forbidden Memories that is entirely RNG based. This weirdly does make me want to redo a speedrun of Forbidden Memories soon. I want to do a speedrun of Forbidden Memories, but with 15 times drop again, because that makes it significantly more bearable. Maybe speedrun it, but 15 times drop random. Or we'll do 15 times drop just random, and see how fast we can beat it. Yeah, you could have a run where you only get heads. Nothing's impossible, only improbable. There is not an achievement for getting 10 in a row with no upgrades, actually. But it would be funny. You would be playing for a very long time for those odds. I really like the circus theme from Inspector Gadget's Crazy Maze. Is that crazy? Maybe that's crazy, but... I actually really like this level song. It weirdly does make me want to go back to playing Inspector Gadget's Crazy Maze. But there's nothing else to do, right? Like, why did the music go so hard in this game when the gameplay was actual ass? I think I just miss the vibe of that game. We need more weird PS1 games, or, like, PS2 games, you know? Like, these weird, not terrible, but not great games, you know? We definitely need more games like that, I think. That are, like, weirdly mediocre. But, like, you can't stop playing them. I'm sorry, this is the first time you actually can watch me and all I'm doing is flipping a coin. But you get the best yap stream that I do in a while. Yeah, the Inspector Gadget game was terrible. It was. But, like, I admit it. Okay, from a content perspective, I guess, it was fun to play for stream. It is not a good game, and I probably would not enjoy playing it off stream. But for some reason, playing it for stream and, like, trying to... You know what the best part about that game was? Was trying to figure out how to beat co-op mode alone. Trying to play with 2 controllers at the same time, and, like, trying to, like, tactically do that was unironically an entertaining challenge for me. That was a very good stream, personally. I just feel like that was a fun one. But also the music is way too good. Oh, come on, we're so close to increasing our heads chance again. Hey! Ah, oh, come on, man. 1 more heads and I can increase my heads chance. Oh, if we get the same ending twice in a row, I am going to be pissed. If we get stick bugged again... Honestly, the gamble arc? What other gambling type games are there? There's Bingle Bangle, which is a roulette. Like, think Balatro, but roulette instead of poker, which is pretty fun. I haven't done I've, like, beaten Balatro 100% off-stream, but I've never done a stream of it. Clover Pit I've also played a lot off-stream. I do a lot of my roguelike stuff off-stream, usually, because I don't think it's that exciting, usually. But Clover Pit's pretty fun. I got bored of it after, like, 10 hours, I think. I don't know, Clover Pit wasn't that exciting to me. As somebody that likes gambling, it just wasn't that fun. I don't know. It was addicting for a little bit, but I didn't, like, get heavily invested in it like I do a lot of other roguelikes. That's true. Could play Uma Musume again. Haven't done properly Uma Musume runs in a while. I am taking, like, a semi-break from it at the moment. Konami should make a gambling archetype? Yes. After they see my deck that I'm building, trying to make Empty Jar or Dice Jar OTK out of Mimigul, yeah, they should. Oh, I gotta increase my coins worth. I wanna, like, make gambling meta. I think it'd be so funny if, like, I can actually get to... If I can get past gold... True, that is Arcana Force, that's true. If I can get past gold with my Mimigul, yummy, gamble archetype, I think that'd be so fun. Yeah, play Uma very casually. I've moved back to playing it very casually now. I used to try and take it seriously, like actually trying to optimize runs and stuff. And I'm just getting, like, burnt out of it now. Because no matter how well you do a run, you will never match up to people that are, like, massive whales at the game. Because they have, like, all maxed out light cones and... Light cones? All maxed out support cards and, like, every Uma's level 5. You just can't keep pace with some of the whales of that game. It's so hard. Just vibe, yeah. Yeah, I got HSR brain right, yeah. I've been trying to get back into it. I've just been playing Currency Wars, honestly. I really like Currency Wars. I wish they'd do more stuff like that. But it was a nice way for me to find what new characters that I want to pull for. Because after not playing the game for like half a year to a year, and then I came back and played Currency Wars, I was like, oh, that's what this character does. Oh, Heislin's is really good for my DOT team, you know? Come on, man. Come on, man. Can I, like, press space instead? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I can press space to flip the coin. Yay, no more clicking. I'm having worse luck after I switched to spacebar. What is this? Oh. Oh, you had me going there for a second. I thought I was going to get 10 in a row on 35 chance. Yeah, so we know we can beat one ending in an hour. So that's pretty cool. Tails never fails. I wish I could choose Tails, but you have to land heads to make money. That would be kind of funny if you could choose which side of the coin you want to go for. It would be... I would be very surprised if we can 100% this game before I have to stop streaming today, but... Oh yeah, no matter what I choose, it would still be the same odds, but still. Oh no, I just mean, like, from the beginning, like, oh, choose your favorite side of the coin, you know? Like, when before you start the game, it's like, oh, do you like heads or tails better? So then you choose whether you want to see it land on heads or tails. That's the DLC. The Tails DLC. That's what we need for this game. We need the $1 DLC that lets you choose tails instead of heads. No, not choosing each time. That would be crazy. That would be kind of wild. Now that's the hard mode DLC. Oh, when did I get the cool banner? Fairly recently, like a month or two ago. It was a free one I found on Twitter. Because I wanted to try it out. I just wanted to try out having an overlay because... You know the main reason I did it? partially because people were complaining that I was in the way of the game because I was covering, like, you know, a star sign in Forbidden Memories or some shit. So it's like, you know, like, to stop people worrying that I'm in the way of any important info. But also, you see that thing at the bottom where I have a description of the game? People repeatedly kept asking me the same questions during Tag Force, so I have, like, an area where I can write down frequently asked questions now. Not even the call out, it wasn't just you. It was not just you. But that's just the example that came to mind. I have no idea what you're talking about, Daphne. I'm sorry. Why is A capitalized? Because that's proper grammar. Yeah, my stop bitching overlay, yeah. Yeah, I was always in the way of stuff, and also, like, it was the King of Games challenge especially, where people were like, what do you mean King of Games? Even though it says lose equals restart in massive caps in the title. What's the King of Games challenge? Well, if you lose it all, you restart. So it's just a way for me to be like, if you have a question, please consult the overlay. I got the idea from Maple, actually, because Maple's overlay shows the rules of her Kaizo Ironmon runs, and I was like, oh, that's a great idea. You could just be like, look at the rules on screen, and that's how, now you know the rules of Kaizo Ironmon. Yeah, just duel forever, yeah. It is stuff for that, you know. It is stuff for that kind of situation, right? Where it's just like, okay, why am I not just dueling Kenyu until I have an amazing deck? Well, because I don't want to, basically, is the rule. Hey, Sheriff Pumpkin. I wonder how, because we didn't actually get to see our percent chance of heads versus tails in the previous run. But, I wonder if we'll top 1,000, what was it, 1,100 and something? Oh, increase my combo mult, please. No, the King of Games challenge is if you lose a duel, you restart the game. Daphne, I have no clue what you're talking about. Please stop talking nonsense. I don't know if you're speaking in code. Blink twice if you need help. Yeah. I feel like we have not hit heads in a very long time. Please, I need a streak so I can get some money. Oh. You know what, fine. I'll upgrade my flip time. Maybe that'll increase. That's my 500th flip. We're already halfway to our last record. That was it, yeah. 1,163 is our high score. I'm just gonna, like, mute you. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. You're just spamming random messages. Sorry. Bot question mark? Yeah, don't think it's a real person, yeah. Yeah, the messages were just nonsense. Beep boop. Best dialogue option in Makoto's entire social link, by the way. Beep boop. Hey! Finally a bit of a streak going! Aww, increase that heads chance. We got up to 6 again. Didn't see those messages? Don't worry about it. It literally was nothing. No, I'm not streaking. We went on a streak. A hot streak. Just like this. How many tails is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tails in a row. We almost won on tails alone. I still can't get over how hard the Inspector Gadget's Crazy Maze OST goes. I feel like it's one of those, like, secret media things. Like, if I had not told people about this, I feel like... Obviously, Disguised Toast apparently used one of the songs in his output, like, intros or something. But it's one of those, like, really obscure OSTs I don't think anybody would ever have found. Like, it's such an unknown game for... like, how many people have ever heard of this game, even, you know? Oh, can't hear the OST without headphones? Oh, yeah. I just have it quietly on in the background. So good. Yeah, it was like a bootleg Flash game. But they were just like, oh yeah, we're making a big project for Inspector Gadget. It's like they told the composer it was going to be an Inspector Gadget game, but they didn't tell him it was like last minute they bought the rights. Like, oh yeah, we're making an Inspector Gadget game, but we just stole it from somebody else or some shit. Like, it does not look or feel like it should be Inspector Gadget in the slightest. It is, as you say, some weird budget Flash game type thing that they just reskinned to be Inspector Gadget. Like, the animations were so ass. The FMV animations were so bad. Alright, predictions. How many... Do you think we'll, like, get it in under 1,163 this time, or not? Do you think we, did we get lucky with the 1,163 run? It definitely did not feel like a real game, no. Oh? Ah ha ha ha! Had us going for a second. How's everybody doing? I'm doing good. We're chilling. We're vibing. I'm enjoying some relaxing time before... because I can't stream for too late, because I have to be up tomorrow morning. But this is a nice relaxing stream. Nah. I want to, you know, I want to get another ending so that we can check the next song on the OST, you know? Yeah, OST is surprisingly decent. Yeah, this is Inspector Gadget, Gadget's Crazy Maze, circus level music by Fabian Del Prare. Fabian, absolute mad lad. All I can think of when listening to this song, though, is that one moment in the co-op campaign where you have to fly over the entire level both at the same time in sync, and trying to do that on, like, with both controllers. Crazy. It does kind of have a Zelda vibe. Actually, that's a good point. One thing that I was very surprised about was how good the sound and music was in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Like, I can understand why those games are, like, so revered now. Like, actually playing them, the atmosphere is so good. The atmosphere in Ocarina of Time is amazing. I really want to play them properly. Like, I'm almost tempted to just forego Baldur's Gate 3 and just be like, let's just play them properly immediately after finishing them. Like, not only is the OST just amazing, it's like, I don't know, just everything about it is just the atmosphere, the music, like, I don't know, it's very satisfying without feeling too bullshit, you know? Like, the puzzles aren't super esoteric. Like, obviously, we're going through it in, like, a really weird manner, because I have items I shouldn't have for certain puzzles, so it's a little bit more confusing. But it's amazing how it's just like, oh, this solution to the puzzle was really not that complicated. I'm looking at you, Blueprints. You know, like, it's challenging enough that it gets your brain working, but it's not infuriatingly complicated. It's a really nice balance. I know it was a game for children, so I don't know. Just everything about it is such a good vibe. But I feel like I definitely would prefer to just play it randomized. I get the feeling I'm gonna enjoy it so much more playing it randomized. But I want to beat it once properly. Ocarina and Majora's Mask need to be beaten properly once, and then after that, I just want to occasionally come... Like how I do with Forbidden Memories, right? With Forbidden Memories, I occasionally come back and do, like, a run of it randomized or speedrun it, right? So I kind of want to do that maybe with Majora's Mask and Ocarina now. Just occasionally come back and just beat it randomized. Oh, max out my, my combo. I got 42 hours. I don't know what my hours were when I left it. Give Hades a chance. I've already played it a bunch. The first Hades, I've done a ton of. That was back on Twitch, though. Because that was, what, 2020 that game came out? I played it when it first came out, and I played it a ton. But... No, not on YouTube, on Twitch. I could play it again here. I might play Hades 2 here, though. If I'm gonna play Hades, I might play the second one. Yeah, it was a VOD on Twitch, so it's gone. It was actually a really interesting stream VOD, because it was an April Fool's stream, actually. I think it was April Fool's 2020, where I got the PNGs of Astolfo from Fate Go. Because, you know, that for some reason they're just publicly available. All the sprites from Fate Go, you can just download the sprite sheets. So I used the sprite sheets to make a PNG tuber of Astolfo. I don't have those files anymore, but I was really proud of it. But yeah, I made a PNG tuber with all the different emotions on different hotkeys. So yeah, I made PNG tuber Astolfo. Just for a one-off stream. Obviously I couldn't keep it around because of legality stuff. If I started, you know, streaming full-time with an Astolfo PNG, I think I'd get in trouble, but it was pretty entertaining. Because, like, you have all the sprites, so I had all the emotions from Fate Go. So I could change the emotions at will, which was pretty funny. I could do something like that again, I think. Maybe I'll do something like that again at some point. It was just one of those, like, really fun creative ideas that I had for a complete throwaway joke that didn't even get that many views. I gotta watch the Blueprints videos. They are really good. I get very infuriated towards the end, though. Alright, let's increase flip speed. Well, we beat the game, But it's the post-game content I just got really, like, infuriated with. We haven't finished the post-game yet. So we still haven't done, like, all the... What do you call it? Like, all the secret seal doors in the Sanctum. We haven't done all that yet. I will go back to Blueprints at some point as, like, a random Friday stream. You know, like, these random streams on the evenings of Fridays, where they're not going to be too long. But I might go back to Blueprints on streams like that. Or I'll do, like, a really long endurance stream trying to get, like, the endings, like the Sanctum Doors stuff rounded off. Angry Tire is cute. Yeah. I did get depressively mad at it. But... Which version? I have no idea. I'm gonna say Ryder. I'm gonna say Ryder because I have no idea. Damn. It's alright, we can almost increase our chance to 50-50 again. Did they have a maid outfit? No, they didn't. I think it was the skirt one. It was the one that I've seen a lot around, you know? It's the Astolfo that I've seen before. Oh, there goes my 1000th flip, guys. We're already catching up to our previous run. Oh, you watch InSim? I've seen a couple of InSim stuff, especially like his I tried to watch some of his videos about Welcome to the Game, but then I ended up not going back to that anyway. Because I was gonna try and do a rerun of Welcome to the Game, but I didn't enjoy that game a lot. I like the idea. I wish it wasn't also a management sim, basically. I wish I could just focus on the searching the dark web stuff and not the switching routers, checking your hall, turning the lights back on. I wish it was just the exploring dark web looking for clues stuff. I wish it wasn't also the FNAF gameplay on top of it. Oh yeah, I've heard he's really good at Phasmophobia as well. That's another game that I haven't played in a very long time. I played Phasmophobia a lot when it first came out. But definitely not recently. I did a Halloween stream. When I did a 24-hour Halloween stream back on Twitch, I played Phasmophobia for a very long time there. There's actually... I think there's still a clip, actually. Oh, look at Discord? Yeah, give me a sec. I'll finish this story first. But yeah, I was playing Phasmophobia, and on Twitch you can have, like, sound redeems. So people can pay Twitch bits to redeem sound effects. One of them was the Jaws theme, and I wonder if the clip is still out there, but somebody redeemed the Jaws theme, and right when it got to, you know, the intense bit, the dun 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 part, the ghost started hunting. It was so perfectly timed. It was great. Wish farming sims weren't so popular. I don't like farming sims either. What are you sending in Discord? What? Oh, yeah, the bottom one. The one with the big cape, I think. No, wait, no, it was the top one, sorry. Yeah, because I was going to use the bottom one, but... Yeah, it's the casual Astolfo. With the purple jacket and the skirt, yeah. Because I was going to use the one with the big cape, but it was facing the wrong way. Because, you know, I typically have myself on the right side of the screen, right? But yeah, it was the casual the casual purple jacket one because it, you know, it's on this side of the screen looking towards the game. I didn't want to be on this side looking away from the screen. Oh, Frank got you to install Phasmo again? I haven't. I don't mind it, actually. It's not that it scares me. I just got bored of it. But I haven't played since they added a ton of new ghosts, so... Up to 55% hit chance, baby! Oh, you sent the Astolfo Saber one as well? Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do exactly that again. I'm not gonna just repeat the same joke. I might do something similar for an April Fool's. But yeah, Phasmo does get very samey after a while. I enjoyed it, but it just gets a bit repetitive. My favorite part of it, though, was the book. I was the dedicated ghostwriting evidence finder. I'd run in with the ghost book. Try and get them to sign it while it was in my hands. Excuse me, Mr. Ghost, could you sign this, please? Because, do they still have that? Do they still have it that the ghost can write in the book while you're holding it? Or did they change that? It's showing the intro to Mario Strikers, but then playing FIFA. That's good. That's a good meme as well. Oh my god! The new Mario Tennis is coming out. Oh my god, I need to play that. The new Mario Tennis is coming out. Is it Switch 2 exclusive? I may need a Switch 2. Not that I can afford it, but... Would you please sign my petition, Mr. Ghost? Ghost rights. Ghost workers' rights. Petition. Ha ha ha, you naughty naughty. I think we're already past our previous run. Mario Tennis is worth it. I like the original Power Tennis on Game Boy. Oh, it's Switch 2 only? Fuck! I need Switch 2 then. We'll play that later down the line. We'll play that later in the year when I get a Switch 2. Or maybe even next year. But okay, Mario Tennis Power Tour on the Game Boy Advanced is an amazing game. The Switch 1 Mario Tennis has barely any story and is not that great. Don't waste my money, but I want one. I want one for more things. Mario Tennis, Legends ZA, Tears of the Kingdom. Even though I already have it, I could just upgrade it. I want one. You know? When I can afford it, I want to get one. So... for more than just one or two games. There's multiple games that I want for Switch 2. I also do want a Steam Deck at some point. But yeah. Fingers crossed my my new series that I'm working on is gonna do well. Yeah. But no, my new series where I'm gonna... Basically, I'm gonna go episode by episode through Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and take the funniest Crunchyroll subtitles and dub the scenes myself, using Crunchyroll subtitles as the transcript. So yeah. That'll be interesting. I don't know if that'll do very well, but if it does, that's a very quick and easy video I can make. We got to 8. We're on 8. No, I'm not a Starwood disguise, no. I've never actually seen Fate. I've never played or watched Fate at all. It's on my to-do list. The visual novel, maybe. Or maybe I'll just do a watch-along of the anime, I don't know. They are up there. Just amongst everything else that I want to do. Kidneys might sell. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend selling your organs. I don't think a Switch 2 is worth selling your organs for. But, you know, if I make money by playing video games and redubbing anime scenes. Yes, I've heard rumors for Kingdom Hearts 1 Remake. That's going to be awesome if that's true. Oh, when I do my next model, can I keep the belly out? Yeah, probably. I mean, I do like the showing off the belly style. You know what? Sell your kidneys for a Steam Deck. That'll be worth it. Oh, you had me going for a second there. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Whether I just get the Harpy model redone, or whether I go for a different monster girl. I don't know. I don't know whether I want a 2.0 or whether I want a different monster girl first. But that's going to be very far in the future. I don't know if I'll go horse girl next. I kind of want a Lamia next, like a snake girl maybe. You like this model? Well, it's still going to be in rotation. Cat girl, yeah. Well, if I don't know if I'll do a cat girl. Kitsune maybe, which is like a fox, but yeah, if I get a new Monster Girl model, that does not mean I will no longer be using the Harpy. I've talked about it before, the idea being that I want like an array of like 7 different Monster Girls that I can switch between based on how I feel. Pulver, I was not thinking that, but that's not terrible. But the idea being that basically just depending on the game or how I'm feeling that day, I could change to match it. You own all Nekopara? Me too. Never played them, but I own all of them. But I could do that. Like, if it's if I feel like it, I could do a poll on which Monster Girl people want to see for that stream. Oh, specifically remake of this model, I say. Yeah. I don't know, because here's the thing, it wouldn't change that much. I think it would just get more detailed. If I find a VTuber artist that does a bunch of different Monster Girls, then I think that would be the ideal, because it's like, okay, I want you to redo the Harpy, but then also do my future Monster Girls too. What's Nekopara? It is a cat girl visual novel, where you as the player own 2 cat girls. Yeah, the protagonist adopts 2 cat girls. That's basically it. A diamond bestiary. I mean, I could do. Oh, is it more? Isn't the first one specifically 2? I'm just talking about where it begins. I'm not spoiling. You're gonna spoil Nekopara before they've even played it? In the first one, it's only 2. Can't just jump into endgame spoilers. Oh yeah, I'm keeping the color scheming the same. That's gonna be like the consistent aspect is the colors. The color palette of being like the red and the blue and the orange, very based on a red macaw parrot. The red macaw parrot color scheme is the consistent between all the models, and basically the only thing that's gonna change is the detailing based on which monster girl it's based on. So you know, this one has wings. If it was a snake girl, it'd have scales. If it was a fox girl, it'd have ears, you know. There would not be massive differences, but I want one artist to do all of them, if that makes sense. So if I find an artist that can do Monster Girl models really well with, like, really cool details, I would probably be like, hey, could you do this and then also others? Apparently, hey, I do repeat what you say. Also, the whole thing about me being a parrot harpy is because of the way I imitate and voice act. Yeah, a snake or lizard girl. Yeah, that's what a Lemire is. I was gonna do that, like, for last year, because it was the year of the snake. But I never got, like, the funds together, really, for it. But yeah, this design is not changing massively if I do get a new artist. I just want a new artist for, like, you know, to do the whole array. So it would be a consistent design when I switch between them. Does that make sense? If I have one artist design every Monster Girl model, then it would be consistent. And I could easily switch between them without it feeling uncanny. Owl? I don't think I could do another bird. I would not want to do another bird. Associated with Hakar from WoW? I don't know who they are. I might need to look them up. Oh, this one's taken a bit longer than last time. I want that new ending. I'm excited. You know what? I'll Google it while I flip coins. If I beat the game, so be it. Oh, my blood sugar's slightly high. Oh well. Hakar. Maybe I did look this up before. Hakar the Soul Flayer? Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, I get it. Because of the blue in the wings. I can see that, yeah. Well, as I say, my color scheme is based off of a red macaw parrot. The idea being, because of my love for voice acting, I wanted to be a harpy. Because I like harpies. So I figured I'd do a harpy design that associated me with voice acting. So I was like, oh, I like red. Oh, come on, man. We need so much money before we get another 5% chance increase. Holy. We know it's doable, though. We have done it on 55 before. Has it passed my 2,000th flip yet? 6 again. We got close. Ah, 5. We keep getting, like, a nice little run going. Oh, my bouncy design. That's part of the rigger. I probably will stick with the same person that rigs them, because Wow Meow is really good. And also actually affordable. So I might stick with the same rigger, because she does very bouncy, flowy animation, which is what I want. So if I change artist, it would not change how bouncy it is. Oh, did I do it on 50%? Oh. I didn't realize. I thought I'd already upgraded to 55 on the last run. Good and affordable. I know, right? Unreal Fish, the person that's been doing my my like art that I've commissioned. They're actually affordable for. Like, look how good the quality of, like, the new art piece they did, and obviously the NSFW one. Pause the music! Fuck! Okay, we're going back. Go back. Anyway, with double bouncy, I don't know if I want more bounce. But yeah, Unreal Fish and Wow Meow have been a couple of the, like, most affordable. Like, for the quality they produce, it's so good priced. It's actually amazing. So, between both art pieces that I commissioned from Unreal Fishy, have people seen it, actually? I posted it to Twitter and in the Discord. I don't know if people have seen the new one that's actually safe for work. Plus, one NSFW and one safe for work. After 2 art pieces, it was about £250, I would say. Like, less than $300 for both art pieces, which is really good. Yeah, the card one, yeah. That one was only 90. Well, actually, no, that was 90 euros, so it's less than that. Because it was 90 euros and 100 and something euros for the other one. So probably closer to $200 or pounds, actually. Which is amazing. Oh, come on. We're halfway to another 5% chance again. I don't know if I want more bounce on the model, but if I added more bounce to the model, it would become just excessive and just unnecessary, I think. I don't want it to look unnatural and just silly, is the trouble. If it had more bounciness, it would start getting into territory of just cringe. I don't know. Oh my god. We are going to be here for a while, huh? The first run went so well. Oh, sorry, you mean the idol... Sorry, I see what you mean now. Yeah. I thought you were on about the general bounciness of the model, but... No, just the way... The idle animation, I guess, yeah, as you say. That makes sense. It's even better if I have the wings turned on. I have the wings disabled right now. But if I had the wings turned on, they would be flapping too. But this is when they're disabled, they just kind of idly float. Shame you can't do any other upgrades. The upgrades feel like they cap off really quickly. But I suppose after you pass 50%, it should... I guess that's the point, right? After 50%, it should be... not that easy to upgrade after that point. I need to think of what other weird games I want to play on a Friday. I'm just looking at the, I was looking at Inspector Gadget on my other monitor, and, I do want to play more weird niche games like that. I think my schedule for, like, the playthrough streams on Mondays and Thursdays, or Fridays, depending on my schedule, but, like, the playthrough streams that I do twice a week, I have, like, sorted for, like, the next year, basically. I have so many things that I want to play through, and obviously it's always something Yu-Gi-Oh! Going on Wednesdays and Sundays, which, again, I pretty much have scheduled for a while, but it's, like, Thursdays or Fridays, whatever my random day, my random game day is, I don't really have a lot scheduled there. Like, weird niche games. I should find some more, like, obviously we've got, like, stuff like roguelikes and Payday, Hytale, stuff like this. I feel like I want to do more retro games there, though. I feel like I should... Yeah, random game day, yeah. I want to, play some more retro games, like maybe do, Ratchet and Clank is up there. Like, maybe just do, like, a stream of Ratchet and Clank every Friday. Like, Fridays could still be playthroughs, right? The retro games on the random one-off day, they could end up being, like, 3 episodes. Because it wouldn't take me longer than 3 episodes to finish them, probably. Just my random game day. My one stream a week that's just not really anything particular. I guess it could still be playthroughs, just not something that I need to do a lot of streams of. I'm really looking forward to Baldur's Gate, though. That's going to be a really fun one. I'm very excited to have my hunter that talks to animals build. Oh, the FNAF fan games. That is true. I don't know. I've talked about it before, but I'm not, like, as into FNAF as I used to be. No, I'm not gonna do modded Baldur's Gate 3. I've never beaten Baldur's Gate 3. I don't want to mod it. Yeah, this run's taking a lot longer, huh? I'm not adding mods to Baldur's Gate 3 now. But yeah, I don't know, with FNAF fan games, maybe I would touch on them occasionally. I know somebody, like, really wanted me to play Five Nights at Fuckboys ages ago. I don't know, like... Yeah, I hadn't played Utum, and I played them as randos. Yeah, but... that's different. Five Nights where? It's like an RPG Maker Five Nights fan game. Five Nights at Fuckboys. It's a parody of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like an RPG. Druid of the Stars? Huh? Is that a build you can do in Baldur's Gate 3? Is that real? Yes, it is. But no, yeah, the thing about... yes, Baldur's Gate 3 I wouldn't want to play modded. Like, because... I don't know. Modded and randomized, I feel like are different. Like... I can't explain how my brain works, right? With Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, having them as a combined randomizer, I feel like makes for good content. Whereas playing Baldur's Gate 3 modded for my first experience... I don't know, I want to experience Baldur's Gate 3 properly, you know? Ah. Oh, it's a subclass, oh weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'd want to experience Baldur's Gate 3 properly. I just thought... yeah, I guess randomized is so far removed from the base game, yeah. I don't know, I can't explain my mentality on it. I just thought with Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, it felt like such a stupid idea that I couldn't pass it up. Generally, I don't like modding my first playthroughs of games, but for something like that, it just felt dumb enough. Is that a roguelike mod for Baldur's Gate 3? That sounds interesting. Honestly, to be fair, with modding Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I thought I could still vaguely experience the game properly. I didn't realize how much it fucked up the game. Oh, I've never heard of that. That'd be interesting to check out after we do finish it. But yeah, I didn't quite realize how much All Sanity would fuck up Ocarina of Time. I was like, oh, you know, the items will be in different places, but I'm assuming it can't be that bad. Oh no, it made everything all over the place, like, real bad. I thought it would, you know, because when we did Dark Souls randomized, it did not change our progression that much. Yeah, the entrance rando really messed things up, I agree. That's definitely made it a lot more awkward. Because, yeah, when we played Dark Souls randomized, it generally kept the progression very similar to normal. So it felt like an average playthrough, just with, like, slightly different variables, you know? All Sanity for Elden Ring? Ooh, I might do that, I don't know. I might just do item randomizer. I don't know if I want to do an all sanity for Elden Ring too. I think entrance rando is not something I want to do very often. Nah. Yeah, if entrance rando is available for Elden Ring, maybe we would do it. But there are so many places to keep track of. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, there are a lot less locations to keep track of. It would be fine, really? You think so? That's true, I guess you have teleports. Maybe we could manage it. I just don't... I don't want to deal with entrance randomizer that often. I feel like Elden Ring with an item randomizer would be enough because it's so open that you'll be exploring for ages anyway, but maybe we could do entrance randomizer for that too. Definitely with Dark Souls though, when I do the Dark Souls combined randomizer, I don't even know if you can do entrance randomizer with an archipelago of 1, 2, and 3. But I am very looking forward to that. Obviously, I still want to beat Dark Souls 3 randomized before we do the combined, but I'm very, very excited to get round to Dark Souls combined randomizer. That shit sounds so fun. No idea how you even set it up, but one day we'll get there. I've got so many playthroughs that I'm excited for. Maybe I'll just... I should do like 3 streams a week of playthrough stuff so we can get through shit faster. When would I even slot it, though? I definitely don't want to do enemy randomizer. I feel like I want to keep the games vague. I guess maybe we'll do... I'll see how I feel. When I'm setting up the combined random, I'll see how I feel. Whether I want to do all random or just items. Oh, avoid enemy rando. It did mess us up a bit in Kingdom Hearts. It just kept crashing the game half the time. As I say, we'll get around to it eventually, but yeah. If I added an extra stream to do more playthrough stuff to get through our backlog, I don't know when I'd do it. Oh my god, how have we not hit 10 in a row again? Come on. Oh, we haven't even hit 9 in a row for ages. I mean, what? We got Mondays are always playthroughs. Tuesdays are... I feel like I can't scrap my one day off of the week. Wednesdays are Yu-Gi-Oh! If I wasn't doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Twice a week, maybe, but I feel like I like having Yu-Gi-Oh! Twice a week, too. Pause the music. Oh, come on! Alright, fine. Oh wait, I can buy the increased heads chance now. Oh, it caps out at 60. It caps out at 60%, are you kidding me? That's mean. That's so evil. Do I know any characters? I've played it up to the Grove, so I know basically all the base characters, like, you know, Karlach and Shart and Astarion especially. I know the characters generally, but I don't know a lot about them. Oh, I don't? Okay. Yeah, I don't personally know the characters. I know what characters exist. At least one I haven't met. Liazel? I remember there was that... There's Liazel. The fucking spellcaster guy. Oh, you get 5 companions after Grove. Oh, okay. I don't know. I didn't get that far. I got to, like, the prison with the goblins, where you meet the bear in a prison cage, but I didn't play after that because my PC was dying trying to play it. I did a stream of it. I think the stream is still up, actually, but it was so laggy. Yeah, no spoilers, yeah. I met Scratch. I met the dog. If that's the character you're on about. But no, yeah, that's fine. I'll get there eventually. I think that's the next one on the to-do list. I think Dispatch is next Thursday, probably. Ah, crap, I clicked off my music instead of pausing it. Oh. Where'd my coin go? I flipped too hard. I flipped my coin too hard. Bro's looking at me like, dude, that was my coin. That's the question mark ending, yeah. 2,484 flips. That was 1,000 more flips than last time. Over 1,000 more flips than last time. That's crazy. 2,484. Is anybody keeping tabs? Alright. To the space station! Wait, no, actually, space station wasn't the next level. Haunted house was. There we go. Hell yeah! Now we're going. Let's go! We're back, baby! Run number 3. Okay, so at least we got a different ending. We did get a different ending this time. The percent chance of hitting 10 hits in a row at 6% is 0.0006. That is crazy. But yeah, we got new background music now. How are people feeling? What's your favorite so far? I do like this one actually a lot, but this one gives me trauma. I do have trauma for this one because Cat Attack in co-op gave me and my friends endless trouble. Oh, recommended Cup of Aces? Couple of Aces, yes. Couple of Aces is such an amazing card. Why don't you just use both, though? Couple of Aces and Cup of Ace. Yeah, this game has no music. Yeah, this is the... If I pause my background music of Inspector Gadget, this is the actual in-game. There's no music, just ambient noise. Oh, I had a weird feeling that we were going to get it in, like, 10 flips. Yeah, I think atmospherically it's great, but I also just want some background noise to yap to. And Inspector Gadget feels like it fits really well. Unless there's another... Is there another great... Oh my god. 1 hour of silence occasionally broken by Harakita Iko. That's kind of funny, actually. The idea of just this game's noise with then the occasional Kita-san Black in the background. That's really funny. But no, we'll stick to Gadget's Crazy Maze music because it feels appropriate. K-pop Demon Hunter music? What, and lose my entire channel? Get demonetized and deleted out of the existence of the internet? No, thank you. You don't fuck with K-pop, okay? You fuck with K-pop, you die. If I played that on my stream, I would have a pipe bomb mailed to me by somebody, I don't know. You can't play their music on your stream? Anyway. But no, that is the long version of I would get demonetized very heavily. And I don't want to potentially lose my channel. So. Alright, back at it again with the coin flips. Oh, you know what, actually? You could combo with Super Poly. That works. Oh my god, putting Lava Golem on their field with it? That's funny. Yeah, I'm using a couple of aces in my new deck destruct build. Challenge you can do for BG3? Alright. Random partner acting? What is that? I don't know if I want to do anything weird with Baldur's Gate 3, because it's one of those rare times that I really just want it to be a completely blind playthrough. Oh, you don't control them. Oh, I could do, actually. I don't mind that necessarily, like have the AI control my teammates. That could make a fun challenge difficulty run. But yeah, if you can set that up, I might do that. I just want to go in completely blind and have a completely, like, vanilla experience almost. But I do like AI-controlled teammates. That can create some hilarity for us. I will be using a lot of saves and loads, though, if they fuck up a lot. Oh my god, yeah. I've not been using couple of aces in, like, a meta deck. I've been using couple of aces to deck destruct my enemy. So the idea that you could use it to actually use it to progress your own board properly is funny to me. Can you not do it on base game? We'll have a look. When we actually get to it, as I say, if you missed the last stream of Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask, we did make a lot of progress yesterday. And... we made a lot of progress, and also the next stream is going to be another really big progress stream, because we are, like... I don't know, we've got everything we need now, basically. So... we should not be that long until we finish Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. So, it's going to be like, I would say, 2 or 3 maybe more streams of Ocarina of Time, and then I'm moving on to Baldur's Gate 3. So when we do Baldur's Gate 3, we'll have a look at what options we have for difficulty and challenge runs. But the actual general gameplay I do want to keep pretty vanilla, I guess. 2 streams away, we are gunning through dungeons pretty quick now. Oh, you use Shadowheart? Oh, hell yeah. I like Shadowheart a lot. Shadowheart, Astarion, and... I don't know who else I'd want in that team. Maybe Gale for a mage, because I won't be a mage. Like, obviously I like the rogue backstabber of Astarion. Maybe Karlach for being a tank, because I'm just going to sit at the back and shoot people with my arrows, maybe. But yeah, we did 2 dungeons yesterday in Ocarina of Time, so you might be right, maybe it is only 2. It depends. Oh, AI Control Companions are a mod? Never mind, then we'll play it properly, it's fine. I thought if it was inbuilt into the game, I don't mind turning it on, but... But that means the game is not balanced around that, so let's not do that. But yeah, we did 2 dungeons, and now we have every item, like every important item, I would say, except for a few masks, maybe. Oh, Gale's the only real caster companion? Yeah, I feel like I might need that, because... being an archer, primarily, I don't know what, you know, how D&D works. Like, I don't know if I'll be casting a lot of spells. But I feel like, you know, for strategies, like fireball stuff might be useful. Or maybe if there's, like, spells to pull people into one area and I can shoot them in the face. I don't know. Pathfinder? I've heard of Pathfinder, but... if I use Stars Druid. Yeah, as I say, well, I don't really want to go in with a game plan. I'll just play it by ear most of the time. Definitely gonna just kind of go with the flow. And I did talk about this in the Discord a little bit as well. Generally, my plan with Baldur's Gate 3 as well is I'm not going to... I don't want people to backseat me into being like, oh, go here, there's a side quest that's really cool. Go here, do this, choose this option. I'm not going to let people backseat me. I'm just going to go with the flow and like, the stuff that I encounter that I think sounds interesting, I'll do. I'm not aiming to 100% the game on my first playthrough. Oh, you're off unit, Norris, thank you so much, I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't really want to try and go and do everything. So I'm just not going to. Yeah, if I ask if there's anything to do, maybe, but a challenge, sure. Depending on what the challenge is, I don't know. But you can elaborate, yeah. But yeah, I just want to explore the world, not... Because I think the trouble is, if I know what side quests are, like, where they are... I think, like, knowing where side quests are and, like, what to do for them kind of thing, like, I feel like we'd be way too directed, if that makes sense. I want to just be like, oh, what's over here? And then find something rather than know there's something there before I go there. Does that make sense? Multi-class into every class and cannot No, that sounds awful. I like challenge runs, but that is self-sabotage. That ain't no challenge run, that is self-sabotage. PlayStation being a butt. I forget that Baldur's Gate 3 is on PlayStation. In my head, I'm just like, how does it run it? But then I forget my old PC that couldn't run it was actual ass. But no, I want to specifically build a character that can talk to animals, because I want to be... I want to be an archer, but I also want to, like, make my character, like, be a protector of animals, like, always help animals and care for animals, kind of thing. Like, I don't want to be mean to animals. My character likes animals more than people. That's my D&D character. Harpy archer that prefers animals to people. Oh, you can get an item to talk to animals, but I was just going to have the innate spell for it. Because if you have the innate spell and skill for it, you can have higher roll chances to talk to them better, right? So... yeah, Ranger Druid. People are saying, like, the Mage Druid with that, so... yeah, it's a spell with Ranger, yeah. Which is where I started in a previous run of Baldur's Gate, so... in a previous attempt that I did of Baldur's Gate 3 before I stopped, I did make my character have a spell to talk to animals. Druid? Maybe I'll be a druid then. So Stars Druid will still use a bow and arrow, right? Because I like shooting things from a distance. So... oh, okay, a druid who instead of transforming into arrow shoots out. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I like the sound of that then, yeah. Stars Druid sounds cool. Archer Druid. Sounds perfect. I just realized the YouTube channel I'm listening to Inspector Gadget music on, it is Fabian Del Prare's actual channel. There is a playlist of his other music. I'm kind of curious to see what else he has, but that might copyright strike me. So let's not do that, but I'm kind of curious to see what else he has at some point. But yeah, I don't really like close combat in those games. I like to deal with people from afar. Which reminds me, we also need to play XCOM at some point. I've never played XCOM, but that is a game I would play modded for the first time. Because I want modded units, and I want like a team of really weird characters, like an Uma Musume team in XCOM, for example. I would play XCOM modded just for the memes of having like a weird squad. Crit fishing? What? You fishing? But yeah, we'll just be stealth archer like Skyrim. But no, I'm not usually like the mage type that likes a bunch of different spells, so... Oh no, I'm not playing as Dark Urge. I know what Dark Urge is. They fuck up your game, right? They impulsively do stuff, don't they? Oh, okay, building into crits, I see. I was so confused what you meant. I don't know if I'll do Dark Urge. We'll see. Again, I'll start the game and we'll just see what I want to choose. I'll just start the game, look at my options and be like, that sounds fun, and click it. That's how I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. But anyway, that's in like 2 weeks' time anyway. Alright. Decrease flip time, please. How long until we get our third ending? I feel like the 1163 run, I don't think we're going to top that. I think getting it in around 1000 flips is actually crazy. But yeah, well, I'll have to see what mods there are for XCOM, but I've been meaning to do an XCOM stream for a very long time. I liked Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle, which was like Baby's first XCOM. I liked Baby's first XCOM in Rabbids Battle, so... I know XCOM's like really hard at times, it's like super tactical, but would be a fun one-off, I think. Weighted coin, yes, it starts at 20% and you slowly upgrade it. You can see my current heads percent chance in the top left. So it starts at like 20 and you have to keep upgrading it. So it's definitely weighted. Because currently it says 60-40. Not into animals, I just like animals. I prefer animals to people. We're going for a furry build in Baldur's Gate 3 for sure. My 500th flip! Okay, we're halfway to our previous run pretty much. Aww. Thought we were gonna go on an absolute banger there. Oh, right! I need to play the new Arknights game as well, apparently. I've heard that the new Arknights is pretty good. Can't wait for going furry. Oh, I know there's the scene of the druid and the bear fucking. If that's what you're on about. I do know the Baldur's Gate 3 bear scene. It skipped it because I disabled adult content, I think. Because I was streaming it, I think it skipped that scene. I know of it, but I believe if you have adult content turned off, because I can't show I can't show Astarian's penis on YouTube, so... so I don't think we'll see it, because... yeah, if you have the stream safety filter, it will probably hide that. But I do know that scene. Why not? I could always do this. I could do this, you know? If we play it on normal and I need to hide it, I could. I have a button now. I didn't used to have that button. I might play Dispatch that way too. Show nudity on Dispatch, but hide it. The moans are probably fine. Do we really need to see it? No, probably not. Just, yeah, switch to the blue site just for like 5 minutes for that one. Like, it's not even like a 10-second long scene is the funny part. It's like so short. It's not super important. Come on, I need to increase my head's chance already. Let's go! 45% again! We're almost back to the 50% flips. So it's been 2 hours and we have 2 endings out of, what, 5? So on average, it should take us about 5 hours, I would assume. Although there is the chance that we hit the same ending twice. Unless the game's kind about it and doesn't let you hit the same ending twice, maybe. Nah. But no, yeah, people call Baldur's Gate 3 a porn game because you can romance every character, basically. People don't... people are like, oh my god, I can't believe there's love and sex in my video game. Oh no. But yes, you can romance characters in that game. Does not necessarily mean it's a porn game. So no head. Classic meme. Meme Hall of Famer, that one. I absolutely adore that meme, the so no head, throws phone, breaks skateboard. Yeah, the sex scenes probably added nothing to the game anyway. It's just like a end goal if you care. It's just an end goal if there's a character you really like, I suppose. It's not even, like, super graphic, is it? Like, I'm pretty sure it's just implied anyway. I don't think it really shows you much. Lazel's Dommy? I mean, I don't really like Lazel. She was a bitch. I know she's probably got some depth to her character as to why she's a bitch, but I much preferred Shard. Yeah, I'm assuming there's reasons why she's that way. I also do like Astarian a lot. Astarian's really fun. Maybe I'll learn to like Liazel. I don't know. If we won the 10 in a row on 45, that'd be crazy. Don't like Astarian? Oh, I do. I like vampires, though. And also, I like Neil Newbon, so... I can't help it. I like his voice actor, and I like vampires. It was kind of biased from the start. Also, I have him in one of my Magic the Gathering decks. He's legitimately in my vampires deck. Gale, not so much. I didn't really care much for Gale when, like, the 10 hours that I think I've played of the game. I didn't mind Gale, but I didn't really like him a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I do like Shadowheart a lot. I know she's also a bit of a bitch, but... I remember there is the option to just not save her in the beginning of the game, right? There's the... I think she still survives, but she hates you for it. But you can just leave her in the tube. Oh yeah, Neo 3 came out. Never played Neo. I don't know, Near Thorster. Yeah, she's a bit of a mean girl, yeah. It's just funny that you could just choose to just walk away and not get her out of the pod. Met the Yuri couple? I have no idea what that is. As I say, I got to the goblin party. I got to the goblin party, and I did the witch hut side quest. If that means anything, I did the witch hut side quest, where you go into the witch's home and fight her to save a woman, but then I think I accidentally blew the woman off of a cliff while trying to push the witch off a cliff. I think they both went flying, but anyway, whatever. Yeah, it's probably much lighter than where I got. Yeah, I like girls that could kill me too. I mean, Karlach is definitely that. Karlach would literally kill you if you went near her. Not on purpose, mind you, but... Where are we at? I need to upgrade my combo malt next. Whenever I can reach $100 again. Worth, though, yeah. Isn't there, like, funny dialogue based around your character, like, when you're romancing her, trying to find ways to romance her without, you know, burning yourself? And isn't there, like, oh, I'll drink, like, a heat resistance potion or some bullshit like that? Don't worry, I'll just drink a heat resistance potion. It does work. I've heard that, yeah, the game is very smart about stuff like that. Like, the game actually accounts for weird niche interactions. I think that's pretty fun. That the game is so smart like that. Like, you can give certain characters items and they'll have cutscenes with them, or if you do certain things, like the very famous killing Astarion with, like, the light of God. And he's like... Apparently, there's a limit somewhere between a nice summer's day and the entire force of the sun. I love that cutscene so much. Yeah, it accounts for a lot, but obviously it would be very impossible to account for everything. It would be impossible to have interaction for everything, I would say. Yeah, making Finn into a burrito with tinfoil, that's true. I've seen that. Oh, relations with characters happen so fast? Really? I don't remember that, although I didn't camp a lot. I tried to avoid camping too much. Maybe if you're doing a lot of camping, you'll hit it more. If you're actually doing things, yeah, maybe you can do it if you try. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, what you don't like about Baldur's Gate 3 comes from D&D. Yeah, well, yeah. At least it's faithful. I think that's the reason why I'm so excited by Baldur's Gate 3. Is because it's like having somebody have, like, already lay out a D&D session for you, right? It's like having a D&D session, but it's already mapped out, so nobody has to worry about being the dedicated DM. Alright, let's upgrade that flip time, and then we'll just keep going. Let's see. Oh, had me go for a second there. Well, you know what? I guess it makes sense, right? Sex speedrun's so funny, but yeah, it makes sense, right? You're all gonna die in like a week, right? Because you have the brain worm. You have... Oh, we've already hit the 1000th flip. We need to get it in, like, 100 or something. Damn. But yeah, you know, they're all in, like, a dire situation. They might die in the next week. They've all got the evil brain worms. So, like, oh, you never know. Maybe it's their last chance to fall in love and do the do. That's why they fall in love so quick, because they don't know how much longer they have left. Yes, they're in a dire situation. Haha. Very funny. Yeah, what else is on my to-do list? I'm very excited for Baldur's Gate 3, but that's gonna... No, it's okay. I'm very excited for Baldur's Gate 3. There's a couple other things that I do want to play. There's so much. I hate how long my to-do list is. It's crazy to me. Like, how there are some streamers that are like, oh, there's no good games that I want to play. And I'm like, bro, I literally will never run out of games to play. If I have nothing that I want to play as a random one-off, I'll just do more of my playthroughs. Like, I'll just do a 3rd episode a week of a playthrough stream. It's crazy how much we have to get through. JRPGs are like, a cheat. I swear to God, like... If you get into playing JRPGs on stream, you will never run out of things to play. I have the entirety of Metal Gear Solid and the entirety of Yakuza to play still. And Xenoblade Chronicles 2-3. The Tales of series, I've played one of them. I've played Tales of Arise. But they are also possibly, at some point, will be played. It's just wild to me that people are like, oh, no games to play. No new Call of Duty has been released for 2 months. There's no games to play. FIFA only releases once a year. What am I gonna play? I've played FIFA for 2 months and now there's nothing to play. These ball and gun gamers. But no, yeah, I like that Baldur's Gate 3 includes, like, the romance options and sex scenes. Just because it feels natural, right? I think the thing with Baldur's Gate 3's romance stuff is that it feels a bit more natural and, like, it flows better. With hentai games, right? Hentai games are very much just, oh, here are 2 characters and now they're immediately in love, right? Like, Take Me to the Dungeon is very much that. It's just like, yep, here's a situation that forces them to be together. And it's just like, it doesn't feel natural, but with Baldur's Gate 3, at least there's like kind of a build-up. More natural then, sorry, pedanticism. It feels more natural than a hentai game. The relationships in a AAA title that have relationships, like Dragon Age as well. Yeah, horny content can be just so unnatural in that sense. Oh, I've heard Tales of Vesperia is good. I also have Vesperia. I think I have all the Tales of games on Steam. Any of the Tales of games on Steam, I own. Also, the Trails of games is another series. I think Dodov was telling me about the Trails of games. Are really good. He was playing through, like, all of them. Yeah, Trails, Tales, Disgaea is apparently another good series. Games where you play as the villain? No, like, amazing games. I know there's a game called Evil Genius. There's that other game. Fuck, what was it called? Destroy All Humans. You play as the villain technically there too. I don't like playing as the villain necessarily though. Unless the heroes are assholes. Unless the heroes are just annoying. I've heard Dungeon Keeper is pretty good actually. Isn't Dungeon Keeper the one where you like build your own dungeon with like a bunch of traps and stuff? Wait, Fable you play as the villain? I don't know that. Dead by Daylight, yeah. I've never played Fable. I didn't know you play as a villain in there. There are no games that are currently appealing to me. No games in my current playthrough list that are where you play as the villain. Oh, you can be completely evil. Like, Infamous is a good example, actually, of a game like that, though. You can choose to be evil if you want, I guess. Yeah, because you can be a villain, but... whenever presented with the option, I don't really like. I don't really like choosing the villain path often, because I don't like being mean. So... I mean, you could play the Avatar PS3 game and not join the Avatar people. You could join the military. That's actually a pretty decent game. There was a PS3 Avatar game. Not Last Airbender, you know, Avatar the blue people. There was an Avatar game on PS3. And from what I remember, it was like a third-person shooter. But it was pretty decent, and then, like, partway through the game, you have to choose which side you want to join. Yeah, well, I went on a rampage in Hitman, but yeah, here's the thing. If the game is designed around you being the villain, I don't mind it. But if the game gives you a choice, right? If the game gives you a choice whether you want to be a good or a bad person, usually the story dialogue makes you feel terrible for choosing to be a villain. They're like, you're a terrible person. I'm so sad now that you did that thing, and I'm sad, and I'm gonna die, and everybody's gonna die, and you're an asshole. And I'm just like, oh, this just doesn't feel good. I don't know. I don't like games like that, because Infamous was a good example, right? Infamous was like, if you choose the evil path, everybody just hates you and reminds you constantly how much they hate you. And it just sucks. It's just not fun. If a game lets you choose to be a villain, they often make it just not fun to be a villain. No, there are very few games that make being a villain actually fun. Yes, games have a habit of making evil just everyone hates you and unrewarding, exactly. And yeah, being the villain does just boil down to you kill everybody and you have no compassion for anybody. And it's just like, I just wish there was like, if you choose to be a villain, there can be depth to it, you know? I wish you could have depth to your villain story. Or maybe, like, be an anti-hero. I don't know. It's interesting sometimes, yeah, but as I say, I just don't like... I don't like how a lot of games handle the you chose to be a villain routes. Yeah, holdover from games having to have morality lessons, yeah. It would be cool if there was, like, that, like, you could pursue a bit more of an anti-hero type path. I guess that's kind of why I like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines a lot. Because you can kind of choose to be... you can kind of choose to be a good or a bad person in Vampire the Masquerade, but the game doesn't judge you for being evil, if that makes sense. Like, if you're a bit of a bad person in Vampire the Masquerade, they're just like, well, I guess it makes sense, you are a vampire. I don't know. Alright, well, we're at 55% chance, so we should be able to reach it again soon. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force should totally have the option to let you go to evil mode. Let me join the Shadow Riders. But yeah. Infamous would be a fun one to play, I think. I loved that game as a kid. Probably shouldn't have played it when I was, like, you know, like an early teenager, but I really enjoyed Infamous. I still want to do a series of streams where I play racing games that should not be played with a racing sim wheel. That's like a whole series. Racing games that are not that serious played with a full sim setup, I think would be really fun. Like Road Trip Adventure is always the one I go back to. Like, okay, Road Trip Adventure is a silly, cartoony racing game. Let's play it with a sim racing wheel and gear stick. I just think that would be really funny. But, it's like 200 to 300 pounds for the sim racing set, so... just for, like, the wheel, pedals, and gear stick. Which Infamous? The first two, I would say. Not, like, the newer ones. I liked the original Infamous and Infamous 2. The Darkness? Isn't that a band? Isn't The Darkness a band? Pause the music. Oh, we got stick bugged again! God dang it. Yeah, it's a PS3 game. We got the same ending again. Dang it, so that took 1,570 flips. So, slightly more than the first time. Damn, okay. Back to the beginning. Alright, we need a change in music. I know we didn't get a new ending, but we're still gonna change music. I feel like I want to try something different than Inspector Gadget, though. What is a good OST? What's a good OST that I like? What games do I know that have good, like, just background music? I feel like Kingdom Hearts has some really good background music. Maybe we should do that. Any suggestions for good music background? Monster Hunter? I don't know Monster Hunter. No, I can't play actual songs. I'm on about BGM. I can't just play an actual copyrighted song. That's not what I'm asking. I need game OSTs. Hold on, I'm gonna have a look. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Wait, I just realized. I know what OST I really like. And you know what, actually? It it kind of fits the vibe, actually. Hold on. Let me click the thing. Oh wait, should I go for the rain version? Oh wait, the rain version would go so hard, actually. Are you the Beneath the Mask rainy mood 10 hours version? Perfect. There we go. Now we have like ambient rain and Beneath the Mask. It fits so well with this game. The rain on this is too loud though. I might just go back to normal. Can I just get normal Beneath the Mask, actually? I think the rain is too loud. Put you on loop. There we go. New song time! Beneath the Mask feels appropriate. Yeah, the Simpsons Road Rash with a wheel would be fun. Yeah, I can't play anything Nintendo because they'll come after me. So we've had 3 victories in about 4,000 flips. Although, unfortunately, we had 2 of the same ending, so we're no closer to 100%. But yeah, I might check that if we want to change music again, like after our next ending. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like other classic game OSTs that I like. Those before, I mean, we have beaten it 3 times. We have technically beaten it 3 times. It's just because I decided let's go for 100%. So. I mean, it's been 2.5 hours, so. What other games do I guess Forbidden Memories. Forbidden Memories and Duels of the Roses, like old Yu-Gi-Oh game OSTs, could also be pretty good. Just trying to remember, like, what games did I play growing up that I loved the music for. Gauntlet, I guess, would be pretty good too. I feel like the PS2 had a lot of good a lot of games with brilliant OSTs. And PS1, to be fair. But definitely one of my favorite OSTs of all time, the Persona 5 soundtrack. Persona 5 has some amazing music. Unless Persona 5 is now copyrighted, which would be fucked up. I don't know if they started copyrighting Persona 5 music. I really hope they didn't, but whatever. Ever play Star Fox 64? I've never played a Star Fox game, really. I played one briefly through GameShare on a DS when my cousin had it. I don't really get it, nor do I really remember. Maybe, like, if... There's an N64 emulator, right? On the Switch. Maybe if I do, like, a stream of just trying a bunch of different random games from Switch emulators. Maybe I'll give it a try at some point. Eventually, I'm sure we'll... Wow, 100 flips already. I'm sure we'll get around to playing it at some point on the channel. Alright, speed up my flip time, please. feel like Nintendo have always had games with really good background music. Obviously, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Talked about that earlier, how good the OSTs were for that one. Oh, imagine. Imagine if I got it on 30%. Mega Man? I've never played the Mega Man games, really, actually. Never really been one for Mega Man. I was gonna play this, thank you, yeah. I might have a flick through. I'm enjoying my Persona ambient vibes at the moment. Sonic? Actually, Sonic has always had really good music as well. I know Sonic's always been a banger. Especially the butt rock theme songs. I still love, like, all the Sonic themes. Oh, we need to play Shadow the Hedgehog! We totally need to play Shadow the Hedgehog at some point. I don't know if we'll 100% it, but holy... Shin Megami never played, really. I played Shin Megami 5. Never any of the others, though. Outside of Persona 3, 4, and 5, if we're calling those Shin Megami games. Yeah, I don't know if we'll 100% Shadow the Hedgehog, but maybe do some playthroughs of it. It's not a long game. Like, getting one ending is not that long. Soul Hacker never played it. Is 100%ing Shadow the Hedgehog not just getting every ending? I don't understand, like, what part about 100%ing Shadow the Hedgehog is so in-depth? I thought there's just, like, 300 routes? Why do you need to do every single route? There's only a limited number of different endings, right? Because it just depends on where out of, like, the 6 or 7 end brackets you end on, right? But, like, you have to do every different permutation? Do you have to for true ending? Or is that just a... Is the true ending just you have done all the other endings? And 100% is just some stupid shit? Or... do you actually have to do every different permutation of every route for the true ending? Yeah, you require the other 10, but does that require... because you're saying 100% is doing every different variant. Yeah, 300 routes? I don't think that's for the true ending, surely. Yeah, I only care about getting the true ending. I'd rather just get the true ending and get out. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. 100% to me is just getting all the endings. That's, like, excessive, because there's only a limited number of branches in that game, right? Like, if you go the hero one route and then the evil the next, you'll still end up back on the middle normal route. Hey, 350 TD, welcome, welcome. Because there's only very limited options for where you can go in the tree. It's not going to change any outcome by going different ways through it. Yeah, how much really changes if you go roundabout? Because as I say, if you go hero route, you go up in the timeline, then evil route, you go down. But if you go evil route, if you go hero route, then evil route, it would be exactly the same as going normal route through the first mission, right? So, yeah. It's just getting to all the different levels. Like, seeing all the different levels and doing all the different bosses, I think, is enough for me, thank you. Have we been winning? We have, actually. We've beaten the game 3 times and seen 2 different endings. It's going pretty well. Pretty chill. I'm enjoying the chill lo-fi vibes of this game. Well, the vibes are from Persona, but you know what I mean. Yes, Shadow the Hedgehog and finishing the other routes of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Heroes. Also Sonic the Hedgehog. Can you get the same ending twice? Yep, and we have. We got the bug ending twice. We need to do the true ending for Sonic Heroes too at some point. No, you don't need to do 300 different endings to get the real ending in Shadow the Hedgehog. No, I don't think you do. That's true. Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa also have really good music. Yeah, I think that's bullshit. I don't think you can get 300 different endings in Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, Phoenix Wright, I really like the, what's the song in Phoenix Wright when you're putting the person under pressure? You know that one? Dun, 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 that one? You know, where it's like, that's bullshit! And he slams the table and then that song starts playing. Anyway, I'll probably look up the answer, like, I'll probably look up the actual true ending requirements before we start. I will find a definitive answer on what we need for true ending in Shadow the Hedgehog, but I want to play Shadow the Hedgehog on the PS3, because now I can stream from the PS3. Yeah, for Shadow, yeah. But also Sonic Heroes as well. But I know the ending requirements for Sonic Heroes. But yeah, I know you told me, and I trust that you're correct, but I'll probably still look it up, just because I'm getting conflicting things from chat. I'll just be sure. Because also I didn't realize that, is there 10 different bars? I don't know how big the tree is. But anyway. Okay, you're just trolling, that's fine. I do want to play Sonic the Hedgehog on PS3. I think that would be a funny rite of passage. Now that I can stream on the PS3. Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic I keep calling it Sonic Heroes. Would be fun, because I've never true-ended Sonic Heroes, even though it was a childhood game of mine. I like Sonic Heroes a lot. And we did Sonic Story recently. So, yeah, Sonic 06, yeah. That's Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the one I'm on about. I will be playing that at some point when I buy it. I actually do want to. I know it's terrible, and we're gonna have a bad time. But I think that's worth it for content. Upgrade my coin worth! Oh, come on. Get me a big string so I can increase my mult chance or my chance, please. Yeah, 06 is terrible. I've watched Game Grumps and Super Mega play through it. I've seen Super Mega play the whole thing through to the end. It's awful. Oh, Project 06 fixed it, but I don't want to play it in its fixed form. I want to play it on my actual PS3 hardware in its broken-ass shitty form. I ain't here to play the game in its perfected form. No. I want to play it shittily. That's the kind of streamer I am. I like crappy games. Yeah, Sonic is more fun when it's broken. I like games that are broke. Although, maybe if we do enjoy it, I would probably play Project 06 as well. I probably would also like to play the game in a playable form and just compare it, but... Horror games? I do like horror games, but I'm very picky with horror games. Like, I like horror games that have actual fun, engaging gameplay. Like, FNAF was fun for a while, but then that got a bit repetitive. So I like FNAF. I like Dark Deception. You know, games like that where they actually have interesting gameplay loops. Not just, you walk down an alleyway and get jump scared. The end. I mean, okay, granted, Chiller's Arts games are very atmospheric and very good at what they do. But they are very much just like a playable jump, like a playable scary scene. Like, it's not really... Apart from the new Chiller's game, actually just have really cool gameplay with the fishing element. Yes, Resident Evil is on my to-do list. I plan on playing the whole Resident Evil series. I'm tempted to play the Resident Evil series randomized. Like, if we play the first few that are more like the classic Resi games, randomized maybe. But yeah, I definitely do want to play through the whole series, because Resident Evil's definitely one of those series that I've always been curious about. And I've watched a few different Let's Players play it, like Game Grumps and Super Mega again. But yeah. But the rando, possible to play without anything actually randomized? What? Play a randomizer but don't randomize anything? I'm sorry, what do you mean? Oh, also Fatal Frame. I have heard of Fatal Frame. I'm not super intrigued by it. I like the concept, but I'm not that invested. But yeah, like the easy Resident Evils that are randomizable, like the first 4, I might randomize those, but then like once we get like to Resident Evil 5, I probably will stop. I might just play them normally after that point. Oh, UTM, yes. You have a lot of different settings for the randomizer of UTM. If you want to play it with just shuffling the items, you can, or you can choose a lot more beginner-friendly randomizer options. I chose the highest ranked difficulty for the randomizer. That's why my randomizer is so insane. It's the highest difficulty without requiring glitches in logic. So we should not be able to get soft locked in our current save file. Yeah, the original Resident Evils use tank controls. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. They are brutal. But yeah, I'll get around to Resident Evil at some point. I do really want to play those. But whether I play them randomized or not, I'll have to debate. Because, again, playing it for the first time... Oh, Spyzek, I think you're delayed. Yes, Cornered was the OST I was on about for Phoenix Wright. I think you're very delayed. But yes, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, that was it. For Resident Evil, the thing with the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask, playing it randomized for the first time definitely does not give me a good representation of the game. So I wonder whether I should just play Resident Evil normally, but I think it would be interesting to play them with like an item randomizer. I think for Resi, it wouldn't change the progression that much. Especially if I don't do entrance randomizer, I think playing Resident Evil with an item randomizer would keep things interesting because I have watched other people play them. Flip heads 100 times? Oh yeah, that would suck. As long as you can increase the heads chance to 95%. But no, yeah. It'll be a while before we get to Resident Evil randomized, because I want to finish the Souls games. And I also want to replay Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer, like, with the knowledge of, like, what we actually need to do. So, it'll be a while before we get to Resident Evil. But that could also be a good, like, random one-off. You know, I don't know what to call the time slot, but you know how in my schedule I always have 2 days dedicated to Yu-Gi-Oh, 2 days dedicated to playthrough stuff, and then 1 day that's just kind of a whatever day? Oh, and also 1 day that's watch-along. Like, I have 1 day that's kind of the whatever day. On that day, I could start doing Resident Evil. Yeah, the random bullshit day. Whether that's Thursday or Friday, we'll switch and change around a bit. But on the random bullshit day, we could do Resi. It's an option. But I have a couple of the things I want to do first, at least. Definitely some racing games. Like, I want to do hard mode on Tokyo Extreme Racer when I get a racing wheel, especially. Dispatch, I think, is the next one that I want to do as well. Yeah, Random Bullshit Day is the official name, yeah. For one-offs, possibly more playthrough. Or something random. Japanese lesbian coming-of-age gothic ghost mystery. Yep, that sounds about right. I have seen some stuff about Fatal Frame, and it looks alright. As I say, I'm just very picky with horror games. I like my horror games to have very engaging gameplay loops, and the horror being well integrated into it. Which I guess maybe Fatal Frame is, but it's just the whole thing about take photographs of the ghost. Never really appealed to me that much. Which is why, again, Resident Evil definitely is up there, because it's like, oh no, there's zombies, and there's jump scares, and there's... It's spooky and atmospheric, but also the puzzle-solving aspect of Resident Evil seems fun. Yeah, same goes with you in RPGs, yeah. Silent Hill, true! Silent Hill's another one I've debated playing, but the early Silent Hill games are pretty rough. I don't know, the early Silent Hill games are pretty eh. I watched Game Grumps play the first Silent Hills game, or Silent Hill game recently, and it didn't look that great to me. Oh? Ah! I got greedy. Well, we've maxed out our coin worth and heads combo mult again. Just waiting on that heads chance now. Outro wasn't too scary. Is Resident Evil 3 the one with Mr. X, where he bursts through the walls? I thought that was always pretty fun. If I do play Resident Evil... Oh, is that 2? Oh, okay. If I play Resident Evil 2, the remake, the only thing I want to do with Resident Evil 2, I want to mod it so that X has X gon' give it to you as his theme, as he's, like, running after you. So when he bursts, like, when you hear him in the distance, instead of footsteps, you just hear a distance, fuck, waiting for you to get it on your own. And then when he bursts through a wall, it's like, knock, knock, waiting on the door, it's real. I just love the idea of Mr. X having X gon' give it to you, playing the whole time he's chasing you. Yes, it kind of defeats the purpose of his atmospheric spookiness, but holy shit, would it be funny. Breaks down a wall, knock, knock! Fuck, waiting for you to get it on your own. Oh, Jill and Nemesis is 3. Yes, okay. Nemesis is similar, I would say, to Mr. X. Oh, is there a hardcore mode in that game? We definitely don't want to do that for our first playthrough, but that's interesting that there's a hardcore. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Had to go in there. Yeah, definitely can't do hard. Oh, is it one of those where you have to have a completed save file to even unlock it? Oh, X and Nemesis are losing. You can see why I got confused which game Mr. X was in then. You can see why I got confused. Oh, that's fine. So, I literally don't have the option to screw myself over. But that being said, playing the hardest difficulty, the Nightmare mode in Alien Isolation was pretty funny. My first time playing Alien Isolation and we played Nightmare was kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, the story has no similarities, yes, but when I said, oh, is Resident Evil 3 the one with Mr. X, I just got Mr. X and Nemesis confused. You can see why I got him confused. I just called him Mr. X, not Nemesis. I forgot Mr. X was also in Resident Evil 2, to be fair. Also, I didn't realize Resident Evil 2 has, like, 2 stories. Because you could play as Leon or the other girl. Which is pretty cool. You know what else we need to do, actually? Speaking of, like, old games, I do want to play Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. I might do the remakes. Like, yes, I know, play the originals. But no, I might just play, like, the Reignited and Insane trilogy. But I do want to play those, like, original Spyro and Crash Bandicoot games on stream. Oh, Leon and Claire both have a Story A and Story B. Oh, interesting. Yes, Claire is Chris's sister. I've been watching, this is why Resident Evil's been on my mind. I've been watching Super Mega play the remake. I've been watching the remake of Resident Evil 2 with Super Mega, and she does make a couple comments like, I have to find my brother Chris, or something like that. Come from another timeline. Welcome to the present. I know vaguely the stories of Resident Evil, just from watching playthroughs of it. But yeah, I just want to play them for myself, which is why I feel like I wouldn't mind playing them randomized, because I have vaguely watched, you know, it's like second monitor type stuff, but I've watched multiple people play through the first and second Resi game, so I feel like playing them randomized wouldn't necessarily be that bad. I think I have a loose fan in my PC. Hold on. Why do you sound weird? I don't know if it's a loose fan or what, but I can hear like one of my fans like squealing. Does that make sense? Like it's making like a noise. Like something's either rubbing or like it's like loose. I need to open up my PC and check that at some point. I don't know if it's like a loose cable. No, it's not the game's too intense. I think it's like there's either like a cable that's come loose and like it's hitting my fan, or maybe it just needs like lubricating. I don't know if it's like a case fan is dying. It just sounds like wobbly or something. I don't know. I can't explain it. It just sounds like a whine. Does that make sense? Like, it sounds like the fan is whining. But it's, like, performing fine. I don't know if the fan is dying or what. I don't know how you'd tell. If the stream randomly stops, you know my PC exploded. But yeah, I might need to get my PC off of my desk and take a look inside at some point. Because it's just the noise is bugging me. Yeah, that's why I think Resident Evil 1 especially would be fun randomized. Because it just means your path through the mansion is different. Like, I don't think it would mess with the actual story that much. It just sounds like the fan is struggling, but I have so many fans in this case, I don't know which one it is, and I can't see. I can't tell. Unless it's like my CPU fan, because that's like faced away from me, so I can't see it very well. I hope my PC isn't going to explode. Yeah, it definitely has that kind of sound like something's hitting the fan. You know? Like there's like a loose cable and it's just like the fan is smacking it. Like a noise, you know what I mean? I'll have to look into that tomorrow. Yeah, I think it might just be a cable that's come loose. Because I have those RGB fans. Or an insect. Oh god, if I open it up and there's a spider in there, gross. But I have those RGB fans that came pre-installed in the case. So I would not be surprised if one of the cables for that has just like unhooked itself, for example. So I'll probably get it off and look into that tomorrow. It's just annoying, you know, because I can hear it even while playing music and playing this game. I could just hear it. And it's been happening like the past couple days, and it's just getting on my nerves. Aw, man. We had 6 in a row there. Yeah, legitimately it sounds like that, like who put a trading card on their bike so it sounds cool, yeah. Like that kind of sound, like something stuck in the spokes of a bicycle wheel. But it could also just be one of my fans is loose and spinning slower than others, or something. I don't know. I'll find out, and if there's no watch-along stream tomorrow, I'll let you know. PS2 game randomizers? Probably. Well, Doors to the Roses. I would assume this. You can play Doors to the Roses with a randomizer, I think. Which would be fun. There's definitely some out there. You'd have to look game by game, I think. Damn. It depends what game as well. Because there are some games where you can't really mod them very easily. And some games where it's super easy to do. A randomizer for Doors to the Roses would be kind of weird. I don't know how they would do it. Gauntlet Dark Legacy rando would be a great one. Oh, for a specific game? You'd have to Google for that specific game then. Oh, did we look it up and it didn't exist? Dang it. Sorry, I'm looking at my fan. I'm trying to check if the temperatures are raising. Because if my CPU temperatures keep slowly rising, I know it's the CPU fan isn't working properly, but it seems to be, like, staying steady. Inspector Gadget's Crazy Maze rando? Oh my god. I don't know how that would work, but that would be kind of funny. Yeah, you can't just randomize any game. There's not, like, a generic PS2 randomizer. They have to be bespoke per game. So if you're looking for just like an all-encompassing, I want to randomize this game, click go, that doesn't exist. They exist for like Pokemon, like just generic Pokemon randomizer, because they're all based on the same sort of format, which is helpful. Oh, a Ratchet & Clank one? That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, Archipelago could do many games, but it's not a god program. How would a Tag Force rando work? I think it would be great if you could randomize the cards in each pack. That would be really fun. If you could randomize what cards are in what packs, I would love that, and I would definitely do multiple streams of that. I have not seen anything about that ever, though. I would like that. I don't know if that exists, or anything of the kind. Wasn't that the way they randomized World Championship 2009? Or whichever one it was, though? There was a World Championship Yu-Gi-Oh game that had randomization, I think. I just want a Yu-Gi-Oh game with a randomizer. I love Forbidden Memories with a randomizer so much, I want others. Definitely getting different Yu-Gi-Oh randomizers would be fun. God, it sounds so concerning, but I don't think it's anything actually problematic. But you know when your PC is making a sound that sounds terrifying? It's just the sound is really concerning. And it's bothering me. There is a Tag Force Rando? I have not seen anything about this, but I would love to know about it. Oh, what, your computers blow up in your face? Don't make me paranoid like that. Do you know how expensive? Do you know how expensive this PC was? I don't want it to blow up. Yeah, if you could keep the decks intact, but shuffle who gets them. Because, yeah, if you give enemies randomized decks, that would not go well. But definitely give them, like, keep the deck recipes, but just shuffle who has what would be good. Oh, okay, the computer wasn't even turning on, okay. If it fails, I should have a protection. I mean, I've got, like, surge protection. Oh, no, I built it myself. There's no, like, money-back guarantee because I built the machine myself. This was not a pre-built PC. But it does just kind of sound like a loose cable hitting a fan, so... Nah, it's fine, don't worry. As I say, I'll open it up and have a look tomorrow, so... I'll take a look-see inside tomorrow and see what happens. But I mean, as I say, it's still running fine at the moment. It would... The PC would shut itself down if there was a major problem happening. Oh, it's only for Tag Force 3 and 5, that's why. Yeah, if it blows up, I won't be able to stream, but I'm assuming it would... What I'm saying is the PC will shut itself down. If there is a problem, the PC will turn itself off. And then I would just probably need to replace the fan. I don't know. It's probably not gonna blow up. Chill, it's fine. We don't need to jump to worst case scenarios. It's fine. Yeah. I'll see about randomizing Tag Force 3. I think randomizing Tag Force 1 would be more fun. But we could try Tag Force 3. Yeah, modern technology has a lot of fail-safes in place. If the PC detects that there's gonna be a problem, it will turn itself off. So... But it's just a concerning noise, is all. It's not like, oh, you would probably hear it on mic if it was that bad. But it's just, like, annoying to me. Oh my god. We're gonna be stuck here for a while, huh? Yes, I have a very expensive power supply. It's gold certified, I think. It's just something caught in the fan. If it was really thick, like, you know, if it was too thick to stop the fan from turning, I think it would probably make a lot louder noise and probably turn the PC off completely. Oh, making a mod for Nightmare Troubadour? That'd be sick. Like, making Nightmare Troubadour or Spirit Caller, like, more interesting would be fun. No, it's not the keyboard, no. Definitely it's coming from my fans. We're gonna have to go up to 60% again this time. Damn, we are not having a lot of luck on 50%, are we? I'm trying to see if I can see what it is, you know? Like, I'm trying to see if I can see a loose cable. I just can't really see. Or it sounds like, you know, when a screw is loose. Like, it sounds like there's, like, a screw rattling or something. No, you didn't make me paranoid. It's fine. It's just annoying. I don't like the noise. It's annoying me and distracting. It just sounds like, you know, the sound a loose screw makes rattling around as well. It could also be that. But, like, it comes and goes is the weird part. Like, it rattles really loud, like, right now, and then sometimes it'll die down and not rattle that loud for a while. Yes, I already said I'm doing that tomorrow. I already said. I'm opening it up tomorrow. I don't have time. I can't open it up tonight. I have to be up at 8 in the morning, so. It's fine. You don't have to worry about me. Aw, come on. No, I don't think I will. I think that's a crime. I don't think I should be opening people up. It's probably something really simple. You know what it is? It's probably gonna be, I'll move my PC and notice that just like, I'll probably just like notice a loose cable on my back fan that I can't see properly. Or it might even just be that the fan is, like, needs lubricating. It could also just be that. Like, it could just be the, I don't know, like, what it uses, but, like, one of the joints or something, whatever you'd call it, on the fan is just squeaky. Yeah. We'll see. I'll open it up and boot it, and we'll just see what we can see. It's alright, I did IT support for multiple years, so I'm not that concerned. I can probably figure it out when I'm not in the middle of playing a coin flipping game. So... Man, we are on an absolute stinker with this run. Holy. We can't even get anywhere near 10 heads right now. Have we hit our 2000th flip yet? I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, a roll of bad luck is real, yeah. It definitely does look like 50% at this point. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 tails and then 1 heads. Oh. Aww. You know the worst part, though? Is the way, like, it is... Oh my god, are you serious? I'm gonna get, like, 10 in a row tails, bro. Are you serious? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... That was 8 tails in a row on 50! I could have made so much money off of that, bro. What the hell? I need 8 in a row heads so that I can afford an increased heads chance. I can't unlock the extra upgrade if I'm not getting, like, 8, 9 heads in a row. Come on! I need that 10 in a row. I need a new ending! I need ending 3 of 5. Nah, not quite. We've been flipping a coin for 3 hours. At least, this is definitely a good test, you know? This is definitely, the final boss of streamerism, you know? It's like an improv comedy final exam. Can you make flipping a coin for 3 hours entertaining? The final boss of streaming. Yo, oh, you can max everything out. We have done it in the previous run. Yeah, I've been flipping a coin. Amazing, thank you! I'm just talking about random stuff. I seem to be good at that, just random yaps. No worries! I appreciate the sentiment, though. Yeah, that noise is pissing me off. Activate the wings. Hold on. Ah, dang it. I would need to switch models. It's not just a toggle, it's like a full... Maybe I'll enable it for another stream, but it's like a full model swap. And I don't think I have my hotkeys set up for the other model, so... I'll do it for another stream. Yeah, I don't have it set on a toggle. Yeah. I'll re-enable it for a stream soon. I don't know what stream. Oh. Maybe Legacy of the Duelist. I'm so busy right now flipping coins. Toggles? No, I have no toggles. I didn't pay for those. That's what I mean, I have no toggles. I ain't got none. Oh, I mean, I think I have emotion toggles, but I don't have a numpad anymore, so I don't have hotkeys for them at the moment. I think I do have, like, different... I have Angie emote and sad emote. Those are my only toggles, though. But again, I don't have hotkeys for them anymore. Because my numpad isn't there. No, numpad, yeah. It was in the way. The only thing I was using it for was for expressions. I much prefer having a TKL. Oh yeah, making a VTuber model is insanely difficult. Don't know why they make keyboards without num keys, because you don't need them. Oh, we were so close. Yeah, VTuber models are very difficult to make. TKL, I think, is the size name of a keyboard. Hey, we can increase up to 55 now. Let's go. But no, I don't care much for a numpad. So I was like, I really like this Steel. Is it? Yeah, SteelSeries TKL. Hotkey to mute myself. I have a Go XLR for that. I have a Go XLR, which controls all my audio. Ah, come on. I thought we were going for it there. Yeah, it's the Apex. I think, yeah, SteelSeries Apex Pro TKL is the keyboard I have. But I don't really need a numpad because I have a Stream Deck and a Go XLR. So if I need to attach something to a hotkey, audio, I have Go XLR. Anything else, I have a Stream Deck for. Shrug of Wealth, I've had these for years. These were like accrued Christmas presents over multiple years. Ah, 7 in a row again. But yeah, the Stream Deck was a Christmas present. The Go XLR, I remember I did buy myself, but with like Christmas money, for example. I've been at this for a while. I've been going for a while, slowly building up my arsenal. I mean, I started with a Blue Yeti microphone. The classic, the awful. The Blue Yeti does not sound good. So then, like, I upgraded to a Go XLR and a, what are you? AT2020 is my microphone. I got a boom stand for the microphone. I got a Go XLR. Slowly but surely, I upgraded my streaming setup. I got a wall of soundproof foam. My voice sounds good even on old. Oh, did I have a? When did I get the upgraded mic? If you're watching like my original YouTube streams, I think that was still with the Blue Yeti. But I had to fiddle with a lot of settings to make that not sound awful. Even then, it still sounds tinny. I don't like the Blue Yeti because it sounds very... Like, if you get a bit loud, like I often do, it starts to get, like, very metallic sounding, and I don't like that. This microphone is a lot better. It's a condenser microphone. So it just kind of works better for me. There are upgraded microphones. There are even better ones that I do like the look of, but this is definitely good enough for now. I think the way I've got this mic set up is very high quality. The only thing I could think of to change my microphone for, like upgrade it, is if I start doing more voice acting and like if I wanted to do covers of music. That's the only thing I would upgrade my mic for now. Because the AT2020 is so like affordable for the quality. But if I did more voice acting, yeah, probably would want something even better. You know who has an amazing mic setup? And obviously it makes sense. CDog VA. It amazes me. CDog VA's setup is crazy. Because, I mean, yes, he has an amazing microphone. But he doesn't wear headphones. He plays his games with music, like, the game audio coming out of his speakers. But his microphone is so freaking, like, well set up. The game audio doesn't pick up on his microphone. I don't know how the fuck he does it. But he uses speakers for the game audio so he doesn't wear headphones. That's crazy to me. How do you do that? What sort of audio technician wizardry do you have audio playing from your PC out loud and your microphone doesn't grab it? That's wild. I had enough trouble just cutting out background noise, like my fan noise, from my mic. NPC saw him dump a body through the wall? Yep, that happens. Hitman be brutal like that? Oh my god, it's 100,000, not 10,000. We got so much more until we get another 5% chance. Oh, or do we need... No, okay. I was gonna say, do we need the extra 5% chance? Noise gate, noise filter. I haven't got one set up. I can't remember if the mic comes with one in the actual settings. Because it's through, like, the GoXLR software. I don't know if there's one by default. I think there is a noise gate by default on it. But it's pretty low, honestly. Yeah, run cancel frequencies. Yeah, like... I don't know audio... Did you hear that? Okay. That one was loud. Why did you go so loud that time, huh? That was a big squeal. But yeah, in the GoXLR software, I think there is, when you set up your microphone, there's an automatic gate on it. Why are you being so loud? Like, it's getting louder! I'm trying to see, like, where is it coming from? What is the problem? Ugh. Yeah, the fan is definitely... I don't know if it's loose. I think it's a cable hitting the fan. Or it's the fan's loose. I just need to look into it. It's fine. We'll get round to it. It's fine. Don't know, tell you well. Yeah, it's just like there's a squeal going on from one of my fans, which means it's either loose or there's something hitting it. So I'll just need to get it off my desk, and... I mean, while it's off my desk, I might as well clean the dust out of it. Just annoying. More than anything, TBH. But yeah, also, seeing as it is making a noise, aside from just being annoying, I want to check it before it becomes an actual problem. Preventative maintenance, we call that. But this is the first time it's actually been that loud. Because, like, the past couple days, it's been making a bit of a whine. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll look into that. But it's, like, not actually sounded this squealy before. Man, that guy is still sipping on his milk. Or whatever it is he's drinking. What do you think that bear's drinking back there? He's been sipping on it for a while. Bro has sat there the whole 3.5 hours just watching me do this. With a single glass of milk. I have a notification in my Discord. Why? Who is tagging me and stuff? Oh, okay. Oh, Tag Force Randomizer. Okay. I'll look into that. Thank you. Yeah, vodka. Just straight 90% Russian vodka. It was you. How dare you ping me while I'm streaming? No, it's fine. It's actually important. Well, useful stuff. I wonder, can you hear it? Hold on, I'm gonna pause the music. Is it picking up on mic, the whine of my fans? I don't think it's picking up on mic. I think my gate's too good. Yeah, when I talk. I can't see, it doesn't seem to be picking up on mic at least. He's drinking gamer girl bathwater. So based. Yeah, I don't think it's not that loud. It's not too loud, so it's not really that much of a problem. Yeah, just a little bit. It just sounds like, you know? Come on! I want to get my third ending! Come on! I want to get the ending that's a 10% chance, which is where it just lands on heads and you win. Because we've had the one where we flip too high, we've had it land on its side, and we got stick bugged. So we've had two different endings. I want the one ending that's a 10% chance where we just land it on heads and win. Oh, Mega Man X 1 to 3 has a randomizer? That's kind of cool. God, it's making me jump every time it makes a loud noise. I like that I had my previous PC I had for like 10 years and I never had this trouble. New PCs be like. I never had any trouble with my fans on my previous PC at all. But I guess this one does have like 3 times as more fans, so. Come on, I want like one more ending. I can't keep streaming for too long. If we get one new ending, I could leave happy. Because it is surprisingly almost midnight. So I don't know if we'll get another run in today. I thought we could 100% this, but it is taking a lot longer than I expected. But we did beat the game 3 times. We should beat the game 4 times the rate we're going. Pause the music. I said pause the music! I can't tab in. Pause! Thank you. Oh! My coin fell off the table. Oops! Well, that is a new ending. We haven't hit the exploding coin or landing on heads ending. We're missing the other ending that's a 30% chance of it happening. Well, we go again. We start again. We begin anew. Any new music to listen to? I almost feel like I just shouldn't keep streaming because my PC is pissing me off. What if we don't listen to music? What if we just have the ambience? What if we just have the ambience of my shitty PC blowing up? Yeah, I'm gonna see if can we beat it in like the next half an hour. I'm gonna go until midnight. Which was this ending? It was oops. We got the get bugged ending, the oops ending, and something else. We're missing the explosion ending and the actual landing on heads ending. But there's a 10% chance of it landing on the heads ending. So if we can beat it in half an hour, I'm just going to spam the button as fast as possible. And we'll see if we can speedrun an ending. Oh, the oops one, it landed on its side and just rolled off the back of the table. Similar to the get bugged ending, but it didn't stay on its side. It just landed on its side and rolled straight towards the back. Nothing too fancy. Very similar to the bug ending. Just rolled... It rolled that way instead of that way, if that makes sense. Yeah, shock this game has endings? Yeah, it's got 5 different ones. Oh my god, the flip time is so slow now, comparatively. This is the entire game, don't forget. Yeah, this game has no music by default. I'm seeing if we get better luck without music. Let's just play to the actual ambience of the game. And also you might be able to hear my fan squealing, which is fun. It does have like white noise in the background, which is interesting. I don't know, it's an odd choice to not have any music whatsoever. Might be worse luck, maybe. I don't know, I don't know, I just don't want to think about the music right now. I just want to listen to the white noise. Yeah, there's 2 people in this establishment. Yeah, nobody's even serving drinks. We're just locked in here. I'm just flipping a coin. His long sip and his 1 drink. God, it's so slow to flip. Please just give me another heads. I need another heads so I can increase my flip time or decrease my flip time. Yeah, who's paying me right now? Who is giving me this money? That's the question. I need the lore, the deep lore. We got 3 cents out of that. I want to increase my combo malt. You added your own rain background noises. Yeah. Put your own background music on. Play whatever background music you like. Oh, increase the multiplier. That was what, our 100th flip already. We're at 100 flips at 30% chance. We got a long way to go again. So we've beaten the game, what, 4 times now with 3 different endings? That's pretty good. Eurobeat! Deja vu! I don't know. Oh, the only other Eurobeat song I know is Do You Like Maca? I like that one. Gas, gas, gas. Yes, my only experience with Eurobeat is Initial D. I do like the videos of people playing Need for Speed Carbon to Eurobeat. That's pretty fun. People drifting around the canyons in Need for Speed Carbon to Eurobeat goes pretty hard. Yeah, can you line the beat drops to the coin hitting the table? That's a challenge for you at home. You really do learn to make your own fun with a game like this, don't you? You want to see me do that? When I get the sim racing wheel, I'll play Need for Speed Carbon for sure. And then I'll have to play some copyright-free Eurobeat. I do love... Need for Speed Carbon is my favorite Need for Speed game, specifically for the canyon races. The canyon races are so fun. The way you can, like, drive off the cliff if you're not careful is so good. I must increase the coin's worth. I need a couple in a row so I can afford it. Come on. I know it's only a 30% chance, but still, I just need like 2 heads in a row, please. Please. Yeah? Huh? Oh. I'm missing 2 cents to upgrade my coin. Yeah, Need for Speed Carbon was amazing. I also liked when Need for Speed Carbon had like a running story. Like, Need for Speed Carbon was connected to Need for Speed Underground, which I thought was really cool. Like, very vaguely, but Need for Speed Underground and Carbon and Most Wanted were all kind of, like, in a connected storyline. Like, Need for Speed Carbon's intro, where you're being chased by the police officer, is, like, directly after Most Wanted. It's the cop that's chasing you at the end of Most Wanted that gets you at Carbon. I love that. It doesn't matter if you've played the other game. It's fine whether you know the previous game or not, but if you do know the previous game, it's like, whoa! It's all connected. Like, it's a good enough game without the context that doesn't matter, but if you do have context, it adds value to it. I like that. Wonder what drove someone to make this? I feel like a lot of the times it's the same way that I come up with videos. Like, you just think randomly, like, this is a dumb idea. Let's do it. Like, you know, there's been a huge influx of random roguelikes lately. You know, there's poker roguelike and roulette roguelike and Scrabble roguelike. Pool roguelikes. You know, there's a lot of roguelikes out there, so I wonder if they just thought, what could be the most menial thing that you could make a game out of? You know, like, that's probably their idea. It's just like, oh, I wonder, like, how minimalist can I make a game? And you probably end up with this, just, it's a game of flipping a coin. But they added, some, you know, it is like a video game at its most base form. You have an objective, you have progression, and yeah, it's just the rawest form of video game. You got like a whole story arc going, like you start really low cost coin, you upgrade your coin over time until you go from getting no heads to loads of heads in a row. I don't know. I feel like this is just boiling video games down to their basest form, you know? This is minimalism incarnate. Increase heads chance, I think, is always our first go-to. Yeah, Most Wanted and Carbon was so good. I always loved the intro to Need for Speed Most Wanted, where they're like, your car's breaking! And it's like, what? Razor must have tampered with your car. And then he steals your car and the whole game is just you. The whole game is revenge porn. Most Wanted is just revenge porn, you chasing after this guy because he fucked with your car. And I love that. But yeah, Pro Street? I've never played Pro Street, actually. Pro Street was like one of the last proper street racing ones they did before they started moving into like Shift. I liked Hot Pursuit as well a lot. I liked Hot Pursuit because you got to play as the cops and ram people off the road, and I thought that was really fun. I always liked the police side story in that one. What other ones have I played? I liked Heat a lot. I really liked Need for Speed Heat, but the story ended so abruptly. Like, I was really into Need for Speed Heat, and then, like, a few hours into the story, they're like, you got the BMW and you're the king of the streets now. And it's like, what? How did this happen? Like, there's, like, no rhyme or reason to it. You just suddenly end the story and you're... Heat is probably the best recent NFS. There was Need for Speed Unbound that I do want to try as well. But yeah, I just feel like Heat ended so abruptly. Like, it felt like the story was building up to this big arc, and then it's just like, nope, you're king of the streets now. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know, it just felt very strange. But I want to play Unbound, and also there's the one that's just titled Need for Speed that came out more recently. I've heard, what, Rivals is pretty bad. Decrease my flip time. We got 20 minutes to get another ending. Come on, game. Oh, cutting semi-trucks is part of your job? That sounds crazy. I don't know why that... I could never imagine myself doing that kind of thing. I hope you enjoy your job, though. It sounds interesting. Anything that lets you work on machinery, I think, is probably a very interesting job. Because you probably learn how things work. And I think that's cool. But my brain is too small for that kind of job. So I just say dumb shit over video games now. Imagine if we just hit like a 10 in a row on a 35% chance. Imagine. Imagine. Oh, imagine. Oh, imagine. Oh, imagine. Oh. One of these days I'll get you. It would be fun though. Imagine. Imagine. No. Yeah, just imagine winning the lottery out of nowhere. Imagine. Oh, we're gonna scrapyard? That sounds cool. I always thought, like, working in a scrapyard would be an interesting job, because in my brain, I'm like, oh, like, it's like treasure hunting. Imagine all the cool shit you'd find, but it's probably, like, not anywhere near that. Ah, so close. By close, I mean 4 out of 10. I don't know. I always liked the idea of jobs where there was a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Like, where there's a lot of different stuff. Like, I feel like that kind of stuff probably doesn't get too stale. I don't know. Which is why, again, like, when I initially was looking at a career path, I was going to possibly go into, like, forensic analyst. Because I thought, oh, I get to look at different people's, like, files and find evidence in their PCs. So it's like, every time, it's like, ooh, what am I going to find today, you know? It's like, ooh, what incriminating evidence am I going to find today? But I never ended up pursuing that, because I don't think I'm in the... I don't think I got the right mental space for that. Oh, that's a great... Yeah, if it's a less stressful job, that's 100% valid. That was kind of why I moved to streaming, too. Because I was like, wow, this job is stressful. I don't like doing this. And then I was like, oh, I can play video games for a living, and that's significantly less stressful. School for forensics, that's so cool. I think that would be an interesting job, but I don't know if I could personally do it. I think I'm too squeamish. Found $150 and an old copy of Ruby. What the hell? See? That's what I mean. It's like treasure hunting. How cool is that? Yeah, I don't think I could manage a job like that. Like, the forensic stuff. Oh, we're at 500 flips. You know what? I feel like we're doing well for 500 flips. Maybe we'll beat our record. Can we get it in under 1,000 flips? I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it, but how? Yeah, you either can't do it or develop a dark sense of humor. Yeah, I feel like it would be interesting, but I don't know if I could hack it. Alright, let's upgrade our flip time. Would be cool to get it, like, really early, unexpectedly, I think. I do already have a dark sense of humor, yeah. I just think I'm too squeamish, as I say. I can't even watch shit like The Walking Dead, you know? Like, I'm way too squeamish, I think, for murder scenes. But, like, it would be even worse if I knew it was real. I can't even look at fake blood stuff. Yeah, definitely like the idea of forensics just because of, you know, having played stuff like Danganronpa and Ace Attorney and Phoenix Wright. I like the detective-y side of things, but I think I'd stick to the campy murder investigation of Ace Attorney and Danganronpa rather than real-life ones. Because, you know, if it's a fictional character that dies and you're investigating it, it's like, oh, yippee, fun, I'm learning all the clues. But if you do that in real life, you're like, oh, wait, this person actually died. Oh, this is a person that actually got killed. I feel like that makes it less fun. I don't know. Oh, no, yeah, that's 100% totally accurate, though. Like, you probably either just can't hack it for too long, or... Like, you probably see one thing and you're just like, yep, I'm out, you know? That probably happens. It probably happens quite a lot. They're just like, oh, I've seen one thing too much. I'm done, actually. Out of 5 die of heart attack after recognizing the victim? Christ, that's awful. Yeah, that is pretty rough. Again, yeah, I just don't think I could. Also, I think part of it as well was... There was some, like, weird requirement that meant that you have to do normal police work before you could become a, like, forensic analyst of any capacity. Like, even though it was digital forensics, I think you have to do some variant of police work, but I can't do anything police work because of my diabetes. There was, like, some weird requirement there, where it's like, oh no, just being good at IT isn't good enough, you have to, like, do general police stuff as well. I'm like, no, but I can't do that. I remember there was some weird thing where I was just like, yeah, this is just making it too difficult, and too many hoops to jump through, you know? Okay, we're doing well on a 40% chance right now. Alright, let's up that heads chance to 45 immediately. 40% was pretty goated, not gonna lie. So maybe 45. Maybe we'll get it. We got 13 minutes before midnight for me. And I'm not gonna stream for much longer after that. But we are pretty close to another ending, it feels, so... It's funny because it's one of those where it's like, oh, I feel close to winning, but I'm realistically no closer to actually winning. I'm realistically no closer to winning than 5 seconds ago, you know, because, like, you're not actually progressing unless you increase the heads chance, really. But you get that weird sense that you're close, right? You get that weird sense, like, oh, I'm close to winning. Because I've got close a couple times. We've hit, like, 5 times. I'm bad at explaining myself. It is weirdly engaging, this game, I have to say. It's just a game about flipping a coin, but I've got to say how weirdly engaging it is. Like, it's kind of addicting. You're like, I really want to get that head, you know? I'm switching back to the mouse and keyboard strat. No more space button presses. I'm left clicking all the way. Is this Minecraft help? No, this is just nice chill. This is the rare chance where I get to have a stream where I just kind of don't have to work too hard. I guess, weirdly. I did call it the final boss of improv earlier, though. Or the final boss of streaming. But at the same time, I'm not, like, you know, trying to remember my way through Ocarina of Time. Like, entrance randomizer. I'm not trying to navigate my way around a confusing map. I'm not trying to, you know, beat a game under any kind of challenge conditions, you know? It's just completely relaxing, chill, coin flip, you know? Nothing too mentally taxing, you know what I mean? It's nice. It's kind of similar to the watch-along streams, where I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm just enjoying this thing, and chilling and chatting. I was like, get a year. Oh, thank you for the head pats. But yeah, I think after almost 4 hours of this, I want to get the last couple endings, but I want to get one more ending at least. It's surprising. In 4 hours, we have, what, 3 out of 5 endings? And it's all completely luck-based, so I'd say that's pretty good odds. I know you could technically do it faster if you're luckier, but it's not been too bad. We've had 4 endings, 3 different ones, because we had the bugged ending twice. Alright, place your bets, actually. Which ending are we going to get? Are we going to get the explosion ending, which we haven't seen before? Are we going to get the ending where the coin simply lands on heads, which is technically the actual final win state of the game? Are we going to get the one where it rolls off the table? Are we going to get bugged? I should have upgraded my coin worth. We went on an absolute mad one there for a second. I made so much money so quickly. You say explosion. I think it said there was a 30% chance that one happening. But there's also a 30% chance of the bug ending, I think. I like the little strum it does every time you get a heads. It's very satisfying. It's like an earworm. It's so oddly satisfying. I think that's what really makes this game. Is getting heads feel so good. I do want to see the explosion ending, I'm not gonna lie. I want to technically beat the game by getting that 10% chance of, like, getting the final heads. But I also really want to see what the explosion ending looks like. I think that's going to be really fun. I hope for the explosion ending, personally. But I'll be very happy to see the other ending we haven't acquired, which is just it lands on heads and we win. Maybe if it does land on heads 10 times in a row, the bear does something. I don't know. Maybe there's some secret if you get 100%. We'll see. Oh, you had me going there. You had me going for a second. But we did get up to 50% chance again. So, we're already at 50% chance. Pretty quickly, honestly. This run's been pretty solid. Well, and now that I've said that, I hit 3 tails in a row, but... I think it's always 55% where it really starts to pop off. Why am I clicking? Because I got bored of pressing space. Ah, well, we made a shit ton of money and we're already up to 55% chance. I thought for a second we were just about to absolutely boss it. Have we hit 1,000 flips even? Have we hit 1,000 flips? I don't know if we have. This one feels really quick. I don't remember. Ah. Come on. Rigged. Hey, just getting up to 9 heads in a row got us that extra 5% chance. That we just passed 1,000. We need to get it in the next 163 flips. If we want to beat our previous record of 1,163, we need 163 flips. That would have been amazing if we got it in under 1,000, though. Imagine we got it in under 1,000. True, that is technically, it is rigged, yeah. Because we are above 50-50 chances now. We're also a quarter of the way to the 60% as well. I feel like I'm having better luck by clicking. Oh, yeah, under 100 flips would be crazy. Because you would need to hit that on 20% chance, basically. Come on. Ah, 5 in a row. 2. Ah. 1. 2. Ah. 1. 2. Ah. Maybe you know what? We need to be tsundere. It's when I'm not paying attention to it that we get a big streak. Let's just not pay any attention to it. We'll just chat and we'll ignore it. Yeah. We got 4 minutes until midnight. Oh, the money is used to upgrade your stuff. So you get 5% heads chance, flip speed, heads combo mult, and coin worth. So basically, the money is all used to increase your chance of getting a heads. So you use money to up... It's basically all investment into getting increased odds. So flip speed, obviously, increasing your how fast you can do it. That doesn't really impact the odds, but it just means that you can do it faster. Combo mult means you make more money to get more heads chance. And coin worth increases your money to buy heads chance more quickly, you know? But we've already maxed everything out now other than heads chance. And actually, once we do get to that $100,000, that we can't go any further than that. Ooh, 60% is the max, I think it was, right? Don't phase away and pout. Back coin. It would be funny to put an auto clicker on this, I think. Like, just leave this running with an auto clicker and just see if you win on 20% while you're not looking. Come on, I believe. I do believe. Yeah, this has been weirdly fun. I don't know. It's one of those games I bought for less than £2 Great British Pounds. I think it's about $2, this game. And it's on sale. It's a $2 game that was on sale. And we've been playing it for 4 hours. It's just, you know, it's a game that knows it's not that deep. They don't charge a whole lot for it. It's nice. I just had to compliment the game, apparently. It's fun, yeah. It's like, as I said before, it's weirdly engaging. It really does boil gaming down to its rawest form. Just do a thing until you reach your objective and slowly make progress towards that objective over time. It really is just... In a world full of games that are trying to be as big and expansive as possible and filling that with nothingness, sometimes we do need to return to minimalism, you know? Sometimes we need to return back to our base forms. It's not always about having the biggest map or having the most advanced graphics textures, you know? Sometimes it's all about just clicking buttons until you win. And maybe that's what this game is. Maybe this is a very deep philosophical game. It's a political statement on the... It's a political statement on the current environment of video games. You know? You can have big-ass fancy graphics. You can have 100 endings. But at the end of the day, you're still just clicking a button until you win. And I think that's beautiful. You know what? This game is poetry. This isn't a game. This is art. It's poetry in motion. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Holocure's great. I also like I like bullet hells and or what do you? Because they're bullet heaven, aren't they? Because you're the one doing the bullet helling. Holocure's great. I want to try some of the other Holo fan games. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Come on, we need like another big string, you know? Like another 9 in a row to really get that adrenaline flowing again. Oh, I thought It's just amazing how long it takes to get to that 60% chance. Like, as soon as you pass 50% chance, it takes so long to upgrade again. Make sure I Holocure. It's so fun. Just think Vampire Survivors, but even better. Unironically, I think Vampire Survivor... Like, somehow Holocure is better than Vampire Survivors, and I don't know how they managed it. It's just like... But it's Vampire Survivors with VTubers and more to it. Because you have, like, a casino, and you have Jump King in it. And you have, like, a farming sim in it, and fishing. There's really a lot of depth to it. It's pretty fun. It's a lot of grinding if you want to 100% it, though. I was going for 100% before, but getting max fandom on every character is pretty rough. Oh yeah, realistically it should take a lot. Yeah, I get why they did it. After you pass 50, it takes a lot of time and money to upgrade past 50. So it makes sense why, because yes, now we are heavily weighting the odds in our favor. Every 5% we go up. Although it doesn't feel like it. I feel like we had a couple really close calls, 40% even. And we've had less good opportunities since hitting 55. Yeah, you know what stopped me from going for 100%? They added the fan letters. The fan letters that are like a really rare chance to drop from any enemy. I was like, yeah, I can't do this. 100%ing this game is an actual nightmare now. The fan letter stuff was crazy. But I still, like, beat the game with every character, basically. Oh, come on, man. It's past midnight now. I was gonna finish up and go to sleep at midnight, but it feels like we're pretty close, so... You know what I mean? I feel like I can't give up now. We gotta see this one through to the end. It could be the head's ending, it could be the explosion ending, or we could get bugged for the 3rd time. We could see the stick bug for the 3rd time. Anything could happen. We have to know how this ends. Yeah, 99% of gamblers quit before hitting it big. It's the meme of the guy mining diamonds. We don't quit before we find them diamonds. It's not how probability works, no. But... We got 8 in a row again. But we do have the odds rigged in our favor, and we're close to rigging it even more in our favor. You see. What you don't understand is we technically have the odds in our favor. Although the game does say literally itself, like, oh, you theoretically could never finish the game. There is a potential chance that you don't ever hit 10 in a row. The game did say it. I think we didn't pass our high score. 1,163 will never top now. I don't think we could ever possibly beat. I would love to try and get it in under 1,000, but I highly doubt that would ever happen. You'd have to be extremely lucky. Damn, another 7. I wish you could just hold flip. Like, if you just hold space, it does it, but no. Yeah, there is also that very, very low chance you'll hit 10 in a row first try. It is very possible. Who's even flipping this coin? Because we don't have hands. Are we flipping it with our mind? Are we the bear in the back? Is that the plot twist? Are we the bear flipping this coin with our mind? Maybe that's the plot twist. Because I ain't seen no hand flipping this coin. Yeah, the coin's flipping itself. Maybe that's why the guy's so enamored in the back. He's just... The bear guy in the back is just watching because he's so enamored by seeing this coin flipping itself on the table. But yeah, I don't know what the statistics are for hitting 10 in a row on your first go. But, like, you start at 20%, so... A Goober can swing a bat with his mind, really? Mario Baseball's one of those games I've never tried, actually. It's on the Wii, right? That's one I could look out for. I could see if I could find Mario Sluggers for the Wii, and we could try that on stream. Because I love baseball games. And I like my Mario sports games, so... Oh, going back to clicking. Oh! Come on, baby! Come on, baby, look up, look up! Oh! We got 9 in a row, and then it was Tails. But we're almost there to another 5% chance. Oh, the sequel was on USA only? Oh, man. I'll play some Jim all the time because I had a chance to twirl a flip. Wait, really? Oh, please tell me that's still in the game. That's so cute. Wait, so I can't play it in the UK if I got Mario Super Sluggers for the Wii? Yeah, it's insanely unlikely to get it in your first go, because you start at, what, 20% chance, I think? So getting a 20% chance 10 times in a row... Unless you upgrade as you go along. So maybe you'd get the increased heads chance a little bit. That's just complicating the probability, though, because... Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. I mean, you could always just not do any upgrades. You could just keep flipping until you hit 10 in a row and see how many flips it takes without upgrades. That's also an option. Challenge run for unfair flips. Unfair flips challenge run. No upgrades. Any percent. Oh. Wait, Super Sluggers was UK exclusive? Oh, man. Or do you mean exclusive? I'll look into it. No, I have a Wii U. I can't play the GameCube version because I have a Wii U. There's my problem. I can't play GameCube games, I don't think, on the Wii U. Gonna go back. No worries, thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. No, I'm, after we win this run, I'm going to sleep, so... It should be within the next half an hour, statistically. We've won already 4 runs, right? And it's only been 4.25 hours. 0.97 chance. Hey, that's actually more chance than getting a knife in CSGO, so... If we get, like, another 9 in a row, even if it is Tails, we would get that extra 5% chance. Ah! Okay, well, we're close. Another 8 in a... Another 8 in a row would get me another 5% chance. But yeah, GameCube. Is GameCube the one they just added to the Switch 2 exclusive emulator library? Right? Because the Switch 2 has its own... like, Nintendo Classics collection, right? If I remember correctly. They added... Or was it N64 or GameCube? Because maybe they'll add Mario Super Sluggers, or with whatever the GameCube one is, to the Switch too. Oh, okay, so if they... Okay, they added GameCube to the Switch too. If they add Mario Baseball to it, I would definitely be down. That's a great option. That's half the reason as well I would like a Switch 2. I don't know, I like the classics libraries, I know, just emulate them, it's free on PC. But for some reason, the whole concept of having, like, the classics library, there's something nice about that. I don't know. It's weird. I like scrolling through the games that Nintendo has picked out. And being like, oh, I've never heard of this one before. I think that's part of it. Because when you emulate games, you're looking for specific games, right? But when you get a game's library, like the Nintendo Switch Classics, it at least kind of gives you that, like, oh, here's a game you might not have ever heard of before. Ah, so close. Ah! Well, we have no more upgrades now. We hit that 60% now, so there's nothing else we can do. But just sit and wait. Yeah, if they didn't remove things, I agree. But yeah, I think that's my opinion. I prefer, well, I like emulating, but I also like the games library of classics collections like PlayStation and Nintendo have, because it's kind of like this hand-picked selection of games that I might not have ever thought to try, but if it's accessible to me, I might give it a go. That is something I do want to do, actually. I might get the PlayStation Plus subscription for PS5, so that I can play a bunch of PS1, 2, and 3 games just through their classics library. If the emulation works well, I would stream it. But just having them accessible might be nice for my own. Never played Banjo-Kazooie. A lot of those classic PS2 era games I've never played. Like Banjo-Kazooie I've never played, Sly Cooper I've never played, Jak and Daxter I've never played. The only one of those, like, somebody and somebody games that I have played is Ratchet and Clank. Like, the only, like... I don't know why was that a trend on PS2? Like, the two of a pair, you know, the couple of cards, like, PS2 era. I don't know why. There was a lot of them, right? Well, I guess Sly Cooper's just one, but... Yeah, you had, like, Banjo-Kazooie, Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, the company mascots era, yeah. Sly Cooper are 3 in the team. There we go. It's a, for some reason, like, the 2 or 3 team vibe. Alright, is it time? Oh, how dare. Look how much money I have now. Already. And I can't do anything with it. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie on 64. I would play that as well at some point, maybe. I'd give him a shot. Again, it's just one of those, like, you know, my to-do list is so heckin' long. I'm sure we'll get around to doing a lot. I mean, if I scroll back, I realize, like, because when I think about it, I'm like, wow, there's so many games that I still have yet to do. I hope I get time to play them all. And then I scroll back the past year worth of streams, and I'm like, oh, we've beaten, like, 20, 30 games, like... Maybe even more. Because there's so many games that I do play on stream, and I don't really realize how much we've done. And, I don't have any plans to stop anytime soon. So, like, I'm sure we'll get through quite a lot of games in the future. But when I think about, what games I still have left that I want to do, the list feels endless. The list certainly does feel kind of endless, but... we do get through a lot of games, I think. Obviously, I do try to beat a lot more games than probably other streamers do. We'd get through our to-do list a lot quicker if I was committed to just doing, oh, we're doing one off of this and then leaving it, you know, but... I like to beat games, like Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Randomized is a good example. This has gone on for 10 episodes. When realistically it probably should have been a 3 of, but... but it's been going for 10 episodes plus, but whatever. So I like to beat games. But we still do quite a lot of different stuff, I would say. I mean, thank you. 10? I thought we're up to 10 episodes. Right? Feels like, yeah, feels like I started the series yesterday. Well, at 2 streams a week, At 2 streams a week? Or is the next one 10? It's either 9 or 10. Yeah, I think... No, yeah. The next one is stream 10. That's it, yeah. Because I remember now. I was like, oh, I'm going to have to add an extra digit to my thumbnail. Yeah, I've always found that with Game Grumps, right? I love Game Grumps a lot, but it always annoys me when when I'm invested in a game they're playing, but they only do like one half-an-hour episode of it, and I'm like, no, play more, please. So I always like finishing games. At the bare minimum, I like to finish a game. Whether I do all the side content is optional, but I definitely like to finish what I start. I think that's also just a thing about me in general. I just like to finish things. I hate leaving things unfinished, just in general, in life. I'm a perfectionist, what can I say? Yeah, I hate the about gamers as much as you love them. Yeah, I'm the same way. They have started doing full series more. Like with Resident Evil, Silent Hill, they have started committing to finishing series unless like the series is really unpopular. I've noticed. Hell, even like Kickman, or whatever, Kickmaster, I think it was. Some weird, silly NES game they just decided to finish. They're finishing Donkey Kong too. I think they have started leaning into finishing games more now. They used to do a lot more one-offs. Yeah, it's definitely why I've kind of gravitated towards Super Mega a lot more as well recently. Because Super Mega very often finish what they start to. But also, I think Super Mega's humor is all... Game Grumps is chill for me, right? I like Game Grumps, but they are like the chill, like relaxing hangout. Super Mega are just hyper, like, high energy, silly, like, way more comedic. I still got flipping the coin, thank you. Appreciate the vote of confidence. I was really hoping I'd just get the 10 in a row there just to prove you wrong, but... Yeah, started Zelda 3 weeks ago. That sounds right. Sounds about right. Technically suck? What do you mean I technically suck? Yeah, probability is not on my side. For some reason, my luck is bad. We've come close multiple times. Oh yeah? I suck, do I? Dang it. We've had that 9 and tails like 3 or 4 times this run. This run started so well. This run started so goddamn well. We were at almost max upgrades before 1,000 flips. We had almost maxed out upgrades before 1,000 flips. What the hell? And now, I can't finish the job. I just want to finish the mission game. I would like to go to sleep. I'm bowling in the morning. I also kind of have to pee, which is more urgent. Just got hit. Thank you, above average gamer. I appreciate the good luck vibes. We'll see if it works right. No, it didn't work. Maybe now? I love it. True. Edging is just so much fun. Oh my god, please. I want to be free. I wish to be free, game. Come on, let's end this. Hit him with the Naruto and Sasuke. It's time to end this battle. And all the battles we've had until now. Naruto! Sasuke! Does quoting Naruto help? It did! Quoting Naruto actually worked. It fell off the table. It wasn't the explosion ending. We got the oops ending again. We got oops. So we haven't seen explosion or the lands on heads ending. Oh, my 9 was when you got here? Oh. Oh, well, we did it. 2,384 flips. Look at that. 2,384 flips. God damn. We will never top the 1,163, will we? A second stream of this? Would people really want to see that, though? Yeah, that first one was a really lucky run. Yeah, I don't know if people would want to see it. I might just... if you want to see the other 2 endings, I guess you gotta buy this game yourself. Oh no, you'll be spending a whole $1. Oh no, 1 singular Great British Pound. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do like an earlier in the day stream and we'll try and round this off, because I mean, 4.5 hours and we saw 3 out of 5 endings. I'd say that's pretty impressive. But yeah, yeah, we'll leave it there for the day. We beat the game 5 times. Yeah, just put music back, yeah. Alright, we beat the game, what, 5 times, yeah, I think? Yeah, 3 endings with 2 dupes, so... 5 victories in 4.5 hours? I'd say that's pretty good. But yes, we'll leave it there for the day. I'm going to try and fix my PC tomorrow. So we should be on the GX watch-along and take me to the dungeon tomorrow. Assuming my PC doesn't explode or some shit, which I highly doubt it will, but we'll see. I haven't watched Million Amelis, no I haven't. I've been busy. So possibly, most likely a stream tomorrow. Unless my PC is actually balked, we'll see. But we should be back on Sunday for Legacy of the Duelist. Oh, no, sorry, not GX Watch-Along. An anime watch-along of some variety. Yeah, not GX, sorry. It's become force of habit to say GX Watch-Along when I mean just anime watch-along. Yeah, some anime watch-along tomorrow, probably. Then Legacy of the Duelist on Sunday, carrying on and finishing 5D's story, most likely. Maybe starting Zexel's story, we'll see. Monday we should be possibly rounding off Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask randomized, maybe, depending on how much progress we make. If not, we got more of that again on Thursday or Friday, depending on how much more there is. Gonna watch what? No idea yet. I haven't decided. Possibly Uma Musume. Possibly something else. I don't know yet. Haven't decided. Otherwise, I would say. So yeah. Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time randomized. More of that Monday and probably Thursday, because I want longer streams of that. Doors to the Roses is back Wednesday. And next Friday, I have no... Oh, wait, no. Next Friday might be Dispatch, actually. I don't know. Dispatch is either next Thursday or Friday, we'll see. It's the Valentine's Day special. We're gonna date superheroes for Valentine's Day. Are you excited? But yeah, we'll see. Alrighty, thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye-bye.